Oh, the work was hard and the wages low. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. I guess it's time for us to go, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, tomorrow you will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. The winds blew foul and the seas run high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. We shipped them green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. The mate was a bucko and the old man a tug. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. And the bosun was a beggar with a middle name of work, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. The old man swears and the mate swears too. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. The crew all swear, and so would you, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. The starboard pump is like the crew. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. It's all worn out and will not do, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. The rats have gone and we the crew. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. It's time began that we went to, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Well, I pray that we shall ne'er more see. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. A hungry ship, the likes of she, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's
Yeah, I can hear you. All right. Kajur is fixing his mic real quick, so please excuse us while we
All
fix
right,
this
can you hear me
problem.
now? Okay, yeah, they can hear me now. I can see my microphone fucking booting up. That's fucking weird.
Okay.
It was like, yo, man, would you like to use the microphone that's not plugged into your headset? And I'm like, what? And they're like, the empty headset cord, like jack area. I'm like, probably not. I'm not a particularly huge fan of not having the fucking mic there. All right. So, no pressure at all. No pressure. But were we able to add Florida Man at the last second, or is something going on with that?
No. You know what? I have to apologize. Sorry, Florida man. Again, I apologize. Yeah.
Was it just not, it just wouldn't let him be added?
No, it's just I set up brackets like at the last second just now, right? As he like messaged me and was like, "Hey, you know, it doesn't have the thing anymore." And I'm like, "I'm sorry, man. I set up everything."
He got back
I'm
to us at
sorry.
4:03 p.m. Let's go. We love being late. Well, shit. There's really no easy way for us to do that other than just swapping the entire bracket around again, huh?
Yeah.
All right, Florida Man. Unfortunately, homie, we're just gonna go ahead and have to get you in here next time. I mean this in the nicest actual way. This is gonna sound like a dick thing to say, because it kind of just is. I mean this in the nicest way. You gotta sign up early, bro. Registration officially closes at like 3:30 or 3:45. Normally, when Smash GG requests get sent through, you don't need to accept them. Is there a reason why it fucking wouldn't let an acceptance happen? Is it because... Oh, you probably wouldn't know this, huh, Thrills? Python would know this, but he's on a date right now.
Yeah. Like I
was gonna ask, is there a fucking, like, you send the request, but if the request is after the official close time, it doesn't let the person accept the request or some shit? You know if that's the case or no?
No, I don't know if that's the case.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I've only done this like maybe 2 times before this, so I apologize.
Yep. Well, I got nothing, son. Unfortunately, Florida, we were just not able to add you. I don't know what I'm doing, and Thrills does not know what he's doing. And the only other guy in the Discord who knows what he's doing is on a date right now, because he got a hot date. So sorry about that, homie. We are not seasoned tournament holders. We're just two schmucks with very, very limited fucking information and intelligence on how to fucking work this stuff, and we're just playing all of this by the seat of our pants. The only piece of advice I would give is try to sign up a little earlier than after registration. Not to be a dick, but the registration does close like at 3:30 or 3:45 or something. So anytime someone tries to get in there when registration's closed and they have to be manually added, we're all just like, oh fuck, because the brackets are made the second registration's closed. We just already get in there and fucking make the bracket. But sorry about that, man. I got nothing other than that, because I don't know how to do it and Thrills doesn't know how to do it. And I'm doing solo commentary and Thrills is doing solo brackets. So we just straight up did not have any help to get this tournament set up, with the exception of whatever help we got before 3 p.m. So sorry about that, homie. Next time. The only thing I would recommend is please consider we put out these tournament signups like every Tuesday of the week. So there's multiple days in which to sign up beforehand. Consider, if you can, signing up beforehand before it hits 10 minutes before the day of, because we just don't know how to add you in. If Smash GG doesn't let us do it, we don't know how to do it. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get the first round started here.
Okay. First round is gonna be Scion of Discord against Water Titty Man.
Scion of Discord and Water Titty? Gotcha. Sly Tiger
Yep.
goes, can we start round one? Yeah, go ahead and start round one if you're not on stream to fight. And then round two will start at the conclusion of round one. So let me go ahead and grab Water Titty Man and Scion of Discord. If there's a DQ, I'll take their spot, but I doubt there would be one. Yeah, I think we've already DQ'd someone earlier.
It was
said,
Xander, I believe.
It was Xander, that's why Xander had to drop out.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, Narc55 with the Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you, Narc55. We appreciate that, baby. All right, Scion of Discord, you're good to go ahead and start. Water Titty, you're good to go ahead and start. I'm going to go ahead and get your names changed up at the top there. You said wait.
Welcome to the
Xander? Yeah, Xander was signed up, but unfortunately he wasn't able to make it today. Same thing I believe with Rakuto. I believe Rakuto signed up also, but also was not able to make it because he wasn't feeling well.
Okay.
So we ended up having a bunch of last minute signups that were DMing us and talking to us in the Discord, and then we also ended up having a bunch of people drop out because of conflicting schedules and such.
Huh.
Yeah. All right, let me go ahead and I'm going to I got to adjust the volume slightly here. There we go. Boom. All right, and we're getting started. It's Water Titty Man versus Scion of Discord. The Astaroth versus Sophitia pick. Thank you, as always, for hosting, Kajir. We try, baby. We try our best. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying my best because I love this game and I want to support it as well as I can. Ooh, the low. The unblockable cancel into the verts. Let's go. Ooh, good grab break. The 2A from downtown. The 6XB, but Bull Rush is going to be able to close the gap fast enough to be able to kill. All right. The BA's coming out. Into the full charge unblockable. Multiple Poseidon. Tried to go for the 6K, but wasn't able to get underneath the high quick enough. And spin go Burr. Oh, no Ukemi, so he actually is going to get rung out from there. Damn, the spin to win into stomp ring out throw. All right, Water Titty Man with the 2-round advantage right now. Scion of Discord sitting at 2 bars a meter, though, so he does have access to one of the better soul attacks of the game, a really powerful soul charge. There he goes. Good B&Bs coming out. Water Titty with the revenge grab and changed it into the crouch throw version. Ooh, Scion not having much luck, breaking a myriad of these throws coming out. Tried to go for a grab, perfect timed. Ooh, there's the Hyaz coming out. The chip damage is going to start putting in work here for Scion. Water Titty also has a bar meter to burn here, and the 2A plus B gets him out of the sky. Oh, Scion triggered the armor on Water Titty's Bull Rush, but Water Titty Man was able to get through the first hit because of the armor, and then before the second hit was able to hit him, take out the remainder of Sophitia's health. As he's getting hit, he was able to get enough meter to put himself on to a soul charge for the final round there. All right. Swap the names out here. We have a stage swap. It's going to be the same characters. Scion rocking the Sophitia, Water Titty rocking the Astaroth. Going to the Star Wars stage, which for those of you who are watching this tournament, only us watching this tournament can see the Star Wars stage. The competitors are playing on the regular desert stage. There's no weird shenanigans going on here with the visuals that they're seeing. Oh, and the 2-2-AA is going to be able to close out round number 1 for damage. Water Tiddi Man just in complete control of the momentum so far. Scion of Discord struggling to find a way in. Not doing a super great job of breaking the grabs, but oh my goodness, the reverse ledges are just absolutely flying right now. Can't absorb that much damage. Astaroth Soul Attack, one of the better soul attacks of the game. Ooh, reverse ledge coming in play. Into the 6-6B. Ooh, crouch underneath what you got going. Knew that you were going to go for the reverse ledge. Grab break. This is going to put him close to the ring edge, but I don't think that's a... Oh, it is a ring out. I was going to say I don't think that's a ring out. The 6K counter hit at the edge there. 6-6B into a nice bread and butter. Goes for the soul attack. Knows he can't get out of it. Big chip damage. Plus the soul extensions he gets. Take the lightning bolt. There we go. Scion of Discord very close to taking this round here. Water Tiddi hanging on by a thread. Oh, and eats the stab directly in the crotch. That Angel Step B just right in the chest there. Water Tiddi tries to fish out for a GI. Doesn't want to continue taking on block pressure because of how awful his guard meter's doing. Ooh, still going for the GIs. Every GI that he whiffs is putting his guard meter worse and worse. He's now sitting at the absolute razor's edge right here. Oh, breaks the grab. Scion of Discord and Water Tiddi both sitting on meter. Water Tiddi opts to immediately burn it. Scion opting to burn meter back. Soul charges are flying right now. There's the bull rush. Opts to go for the double. Doesn't go for the A+G slide 2. Ducks underneath the grab. Oh, Scion of Discord wasn't able to break the guard with the 6-6B. Water Tiddi was able to just barely get not guard broken by the skin of his teeth. Went for the 6B in soul charge. And that is unfortunate. Water Tiddi Man playing on the razor's edge of his guard gauge there. Flashing red for pretty much the entirety of that match past round 1. But Scion of Discord was unable to break the guard. Even with the 6-6B at close range from Sophitia, still was not able to break the guard. Water Tiddi Man with the soul charge is able to take that victory. And Scion of Discord is going to be knocked into Super Winnie Hut Junior side bracket. Water Tiddi Man is going to advance up his side. Ooh. Oh, hello, Soul Calibur. Ooh, I was stuck there for a hot second.
Oh.
Well, let's go.
Okay.
I'm in there now, but for a second there, it wouldn't let me leave the. You know what? That's an omen. I'm gonna go all the way back to the title screen. Hang on. Let's exit all the way back and refresh that bad boy. There we go. Because this is just the way it is. All right. Load back in there. All right, cool. I know how Calibur be, and I really don't want Calibur to give us some weird janky online bullshit. Preferably not during the tournament. There we go. Create room, and that looks good. Okay. All right. So Water Tiddi Man was the victor there. He took it 2-0 over Scion of Discord, by the way.
Okay.
So Scion is going to be knocked into Super Winnie Hut Junior side. And Water Tiddi is going to continue advancing.
Okay. Well,
Ron the Tryhard's in the chat. He said, I had prior engagements, so I couldn't participate this week, but if you need a commentator at any point, let me know. Shit, man, you want to commentate right now? It's just me right now. I can get in there. You want to do commentary right now? See if he let's see if he says anything.
Oh, can you check mod chat real quick? Just real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that, by the way.
Oh, we could do that?
If you're talking to
okay.
the thing about mod chat. If Smash GG lets you do it, because I know it's been fucky, then go for it.
Huh. Let me see. If I can do that.
Go. All right. Match reporting's looking good. Everything over here is looking good.
Oh, okay.
What's
he
up?
says I wouldn't be able to change his position in bracket. I would just play under his name. Okay.
We could do that.
All right, we could do that. Well, fuck it, Florida man, you're in.
All right. Well, shit. There you go. That solves one problem.
Yeah.
Rakuto will now just operate under the name of Florida Man. So anyone who would be going up against Rakuto, that opponent is actually Florida Man instead. Let me announce that in the tournament channel so that people know that.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, okay. You go ahead and do that then. All right. Rakuto Man? Yeah, literally. Florida Kuto, even though he lives in goddamn Washington. I fucking found out last night or Thursday or whatever fucking day that fucking... Does Rakuto get his points? No, because we should be able to once everything's done and Python actually gets back from his date, we should be able to get everything changed. But Florida Man would receive the points. We basically just tell the dudes. Wait, do I need to message Eric? I can call him? No, don't call him. He's sick. He said he was feeling lightheaded and dizzy or something, and he was going to drop out of the tournament because he wasn't feeling well. It's not that he was late, it's that he was disqualifying himself because he wasn't feeling well. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, I was in his stream earlier when I was editing videos earlier today, and he was talking about not feeling well. But yeah, he's sick. So don't call him because he is sick. I'm pretty sure he's either sleeping or just big relaxing right now. But yeah, Florida Man, you will be taking over Rakuto's slot then, since the bracket's finalized and we don't know how to add you, but we could just put you in where his name is. Abyss Commando's letting us know that he sent invites to Signia, but he's unable to find him. Here, let me go ahead and @ him real quick. Are you here and ready to play? Also, Ron, if you were serious, the voice channel's locked. Any permission to join? Oh, okay. Ron, go ahead and join the casual chat where Water Kooming is, and we'll just pull you into tournament chat. We have tournament chat locked because of issues in the past with people trying to troll us. So we're just like, yeah, we'll just lock that. AP the Hag says, anyways, just wanted to show some love. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you, AP the Hag. Look, man, anytime that Calibur is getting fucking supported and people show out to show love for this game, we're always having a good fucking time. I was having an absolute blast on Thursday, and Vesper was rocking my shit, but I was just having fun. Alright, Ron, go ahead and join casual chat with Water Kooming, and then I'll pull you into, I'll pull you in the shit. Lemdry! What's up, Lemdry? How you doing, beautiful? Alright. Apologies to the people who are waiting for matches. We actually had the first match that we showed on stream finished a little quicker than we thought.
You know, I apologize again. My bad. We were supposed to have LeanXTriforcer versus Taki is trash. I was just trying to solve the whole problem with what do you call that?
Florida Man. Oh yeah, no
I
problem. You
apologize.
take your time, bro. This is literally like your second time doing this.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
fucking, you take your time. We're all big chillin'. You're an
But yeah.
unpaid intern, and we're just gonna fucking put you in here. Get that practice.
Alright. Well, next we're supposed to have LeanXTriforcer versus Taki is trash.
Perfect. I'll go send them invites then. LeanXTriforcer, and I think he changed his name to 1A is trash. Let me see. These motherfuckers out here changing their names. It's either Taki is trash, or 1A is trash, or like Possession is trash.
when you're playing Taki.
Something is trash when you're playing Taki. It's I am trash and so are you. Okay, it's his old name. There he is. But what's up, Ron? How you doing, beautiful?
Hey, I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty all right,
Yeah.
homie. We're just getting everything fucking set up in the background. We had like 2 or 3 last minute dropouts and then like 5 last minute signups. And the dude who normally does our tournament bracket stuff is on a date. And the other guy who normally does our stuff when he's gone is also on a date. So big ups to both of
Damn
them.
it. Come on, guys.
Big
you
ups.
have a duty. You know the waiver that you signed when you were TOing this shit.
Yeah, you knew damn well when you became a Calibur head that you're supposed to keep that hard Virgonic energy.
Just
Welcome to the
stop trying to make moves on women, man. We only got time for Calibur in this parts.
Right? Oh shit.
FC
All right.
greater than booty? Yes, you are right. Played out.
Absolutely. The booty
But
is
FC6
temporary,
also
but
has
the,
booty. So I mean, it's a win-win.
see, but real life booty is temporary, but the tale of souls and swords is eternally retold.
Exactly.
That's the real shit.
All right. So Try's obviously going with Astaroth. He's character specialist.
Mm-hmm.
Trash, of course, also character specialist with Taki. So, how do you feel about this matchup yourself, Drew?
I think Astaroth wins it overwhelmingly.
Really?
I think this is like a fucking 6.5 to like 3.5 in Asta's favor.
Okay.
I am like the only Astaroth that think this.
See, I think Astaroth can win it. He just has to play differently. And
Yeah.
we'll have to see if Try actually plays it differently here, because you have to play really defensively to deal with Taki, I think. She just out-aggresses Astaroth in every way. She's too fast. If she's playing the fast and loose Poke game, it's going to be hard for him to, stay aggressive on her. And one of Trash's favorite things I know is to step into A6 because he's fishing for that lethal hit. And he can always cancel it into the roll if he needs to make it slightly safe. And Astaroth, he can low grab that, right? If she does cancel into the roll.
Yes.
Okay.
There's actually a huge amount of her kit that he can
I don't know
stop
if,
with the
I
crouch
don't know
grabs.
if Try knows that or not though, so we'll have to see if it ever comes into play.
The reason why I say I think this matchup is really heavy in Asta's favor is the exact same reason why I think the Talum to Astaroth matchup is really heavy in his favor, and I'm also the only one who thinks that as well.
So you can grab her out of the air.
Not only can Astaroth grab you out of the air and out of your crouch attempts, he also kills you in basically 2 counter hits, where the other characters need to make like 12, 13, 14 accurate pokes, or like 4 or 5 big counter hit combos. And Astaroth doesn't exactly need to do that, on top of the fact that if you're not like if you're trying to stagger your pressure too much and you give him too big a gap, you're playing into the Astaroth hands of being able to get you like that.
Try, when his back is to the ring, he will disrespect you with 6Ks.
All the
It
time.
is coming.
Every
That's kinda Astaroth
Asta,
in general. Yeah.
yeah, every Asta will fish out the 6K or 6B counter hit into ring out.
So one thing I noticed that Try is answering with... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
No, go ahead.
One thing I noticed he's answering her A6 into roll with is 3K, and I don't think that's a good option there, because it keeps trading. Because like you have to do an I-12 to beat out her roll, otherwise she can like fake frame trap you or trade with an I-16, I think.
Ooh, the Meech special. So here's the deal. A lot of people ask me what the lethal hit trigger for Astaroth's Bulba is. I'm almost positive, someone could correct me, some better Asta player in the chat could correct me. I'm pretty sure the Bulba lethal hit is off of if the previous round was won by a ring out. The resist impact!
Ooh, the read is
Oh.
and he did! Nice.
You
That
love
is Tri's
to see it.
specialty right there, is RI soul charges. He goes for it, and he usually lands it pretty beautifully.
It is in my opinion, with the exception of landing like that one combo, and we all have that one combo we really
Right.
love. With the exception of
Not
landing
before,
that
but really the
one combo, getting resist impact into A plus B is the most satisfying goddamn shit in the world.
Oh yeah. Dude, it's so great with Zos when he's in soul charge and someone else soul charges, because like, what I first do is I open up with the suck, right? We give him a little foreplay, and then the suck comes out, and I'm +4. They RI, they soul charge. I RI it, and then I give them a suck again, and if they try to RI or GI, they're gonna.
Look at that counter hit damage on fucking
Oh,
214 A.
Dude, 214A is the best move Astaroth has.
It's
I don't
so
care.
much.
You can
That's
fight me
a
on
ring
it.
out. That's a ring out.
If he lands
Oh
it right.
no, he messed it up.
Yeah, the problem is half walls are very janky with Astaroth, and it's never a guarantee if he's ever actually gonna land.
Oh,
anything
that's
off of
gonna
it.
ring out instead. Oh my god. You hate to see it. You love to see it.
I don't love to see it, personally. That's just me.
John Nitty's in the chat. He says Poseidon Tide is my favorite Soul Calibur move. Absolutely.
Yeah, Poseidon Tide is my favorite.
Oh,
Soul
the
Calibur
hard read. That's
gonna
going to be a
grab,
ring
yep.
out if he gets the 4KA.
4KA,
BB
yep,
slide
he's got
6.
it.
Yep.
Yeah, see, like, at any point, that can just not work. That's a price you gotta pay playing Astaroth. It's sad. This
But
is why I think this stage is really bad for Astaroth. And it's also
See-
really big, which, like, if the Astaroth plays like a zoner, it's good, but Tri definitely doesn't play like a zoner with him. He's
See, but
very
here's
rush-down.
to the same effect. Here's the deal, right? If you don't make that correct guess, or if the wall does work, Astaroth counter hits you from mid stage and rings you out.
Oh, well, if he beat there,
Oh,
he'd
no!
him out. Oh,
The meat
aw.
special again. Catching those Ukemis. Taki
I
is
think
trash.
if-
Really
I think on
Ukeming.
that XA+B legal, if he actually thought about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trash loves to go for those CEs with Taki. I think it's weird because like you don't see that many competitive Takis actually go for the CE that much.
Which is weird because it's,
Because
in my
they're-
opinion,
they
it's
think
really
it's
good.
A shitty CE.
No, it
Yeah,
has
it-
full intangibility.
I
It's
know.
only -12 on block.
But it's like I-38 or something. It can be GI'd on reaction. I can CE it on reaction with Zos's CE. So if you guess wrong on it, it's a huge gamble.
But if you guess right, it's the highest
Oh, yeah.
base damage CE in the game that isn't a
Definitely.
transformed CE.
Yeah, especially in Guts. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
But yeah, what I like doing versus Taki in this situation-
Hello.
Oh.
Did you see that?
Kind of. The audio's a little distinct, so it's like a little weird for me.
Uh,
Watching this on stream.
well, I don't want to take anything away from Taki is trash.
Welcome to the stage
But
of
that
history.
combo, he performed the 3B counter hit into the ninja jump K slide A, right? To get the wall splat. And Lean's body, like half of the body glitched into the half wall, immediately fell down, and then he ate another hit to die. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
History of
That happens with those hat falls with some characters. I guess Taki is not exempt from that. I didn't know that.
By the way, here is Astaroth's best stage.
Yeah, this stage is really good for Astaroth. I will agree.
This
Even
stage
with the half walls,
is preposterous.
I mean, it's kind of a playground for ring outs and wall splats. Mm-hmm. And that's what Astaroth is great at.
Lean building a low. Well,
No.
you brought up that it was a playground for ring outs.
Yeah, but
And there
Bash
it
loves
is.
those A6 lethal hits, and he will fish for them.
The best part is because of the dojo event rules that allow you to make your oh my god, that's not gonna ring out. Oh, almost.
Almost. He needs to be low ground. That's plus. Or not. Is that plus? I think that's plus.
I believe so, but I could be wrong. It looked
It could've
like
just been that he did 6K, which is slower.
yeah. He was probably banking on the oh, that's gonna ring out.
Gonna ring out, yeah, unless it drops.
Oh, it did.
That-
Half
well,
walls
okay.
just do this.
Well, he should have done 4KA there, I think, because the 4KA is a lot easier to get than B6B. Mm-hmm. From my experience.
Might be able to just kill though. Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Nice. Got him with a double. Love to see it.
I was 100% anticipating that every round that was won on this stage was just gonna be a ring out. It's so common.
I mean, Taki's 3B into the grab is super freaking good. You know, works over half walls, works over regular walls.
Oof. The positioning by Taki is trash right now.
I don't think Try realizes the advantage Taki has on that. Like, it's not really advantage, but, you know, it's like... Asta doesn't have a good crouching I-12, so she kind of has advantage on the roll unless he goes for grab, and that's a, you know,
Oh
that's
my
a
god,
read.
so much damage. Good guard break. Oh, but he ate the
disrespected.
counter.
Yeah.
All right. Taki with the you can go straight to hell as Taki is trash takes it 2-1 over LeanXTriforcer. He had meter.
Yeah.
He had the meter to potentially try to take a breath.
lot of it, like I said, was just he wasn't doing the right counterplay options every time, and it was allowing Trash, and Trash saw that, and he was abusing a lot more of the A6 stuff than I think he otherwise would have.
I mean, I'm definitely all. Even though I play Taki, I definitely do not play an optimal Taki.
Yeah.
One of the things that I try my best to use when I'm fighting against Taki as Astaroth is I just shove 6k in her fucking face.
Yeah.
And I feel like
that
Lean
works a
had
lot
the
of
same
times,
idea.
But he was using a lot of A6s and using a lot of mids specifically to like call that. So it was a good, you know, counter strat from Trash, and you know, part of competitive play is definitely finding something that you, like that your opponent has that you can exploit. Like it's, and I think he caught on pretty early that his A6 is pretty much going to go unopposed versus Try's Asta. So good.
Oh,
good
he's in the
well
he's in the
played.
chat and he goes, I tried to use the 6k, but she kept hitting me out of it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
saw
what
that.
was just saying with he was using the Hori mids a lot. Constantly kicking him out of it.
Also, Ron is really quiet.
Am I quiet?
I have you turned up to 200% on Discord.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm talking on a freaking Yeti mic. These things pick up like everything. And I'm, like, pretty close to it. I can see if my overall mic volume, because like Discord did the thing that it sometimes does, where it just like removed my mic.
Yeah, it did that to me. It did that to me at the start of my of this stream.
Yeah,
It just didn't
every
pick
time
up
it
my mic.
updates.
Oh,
it, like, removes you.
hello, there you
better?
are. Much
Yeah, I
better.
upped it to 100%. It was at 70.
Much better. You're like 30% louder than you were.
Yeah,
I hate to
because I
interrupt.
literally am 30% louder.
Hey.
I hate to interrupt, but yeah, you know, Signia never showed up for Abyss's fight, so
Okay.
you know, yeah.
I mean, we're just gonna have to DC him then, because it's been like 40 minutes since the start of the tournament. So if he's not here now, he's probably asleep or forgot.
Okay, well, you know, that's okay. I guess our next fight is Jonitti versus Zoe 14.
All right. Wait, did you say Zoe instead of Zio?
Oh wow! Oh yes, I did. You know what? We're not gonna talk about it.
It's okay. It's like everyone who calls him Jonitti.
Jonitti.
Like they're saying they're like, yeah, this is a Jonitti.
It's too much work to like pause between John and Nitty.
Yeah.
You just gotta slur it all together. Just say Jonitti.
You know, I still prefer John Sneedy.
Florida Man changed his name to Rakuto Man, and I'm super about
Nice.
that. I am so
that's-
here for it.
What we call a pro gamer move.
Damn, that's what we in the business call free real estate. What round is this, by the way?
Welcome to the
This is winners round 2.
This is
I
still
should
round
probably get
2,
a
or
copy
is
of
this
the bracket,
quarter?
so I
Oh no, this
Actually
is
answer those
we
questions.
ended round 1. This is round 2. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, there we go.
It is time.
All right, and to the rest of the people who are still in your round 2, if you have not done your match yet and you are not slated to appear on stream, go ahead and do your match.
aren't like outfits actually fully banned from the dojos. Didn't they kind of start cracking down more on that?
Here's what I was told, and my information might be out of date, but here's what I was told from the dudes who are in like the dojo Discord. If the outfit does not have like gigantic wings, is not racially insensitive, is not outrageously sexual, which I thought was kind of funny because Ivy
Yeah.
just kind of exists. But as long as it's not something that could be deemed offensive or disruptive, it's allowed.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's what I was told because when you showed up with your... I used your outfit as an example, I hope you don't mind, but I showed them your Soul Calibur 3's Asalamel.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, see, I think, like, if it looks reasonable, especially if it's, like, an alternate, like, games costume, right? You're basically
Yeah.
just making an alternate costume for them.
Yeah, like I have one of my Hilda outfits is just Pyrrha's alternate from SE5 with the thorn
Right.
crown. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Now, if you have a huge horse dick or, like, you know, I have an Astaroth outfit that has gigantic
Plasma
dragon
rifle
wings.
on his shoulder.
So I have
Like
a
a Halo
mod.
plasma rifle.
I have a mod that replaces the Feathers of Strength with a Gundam helmet.
Oh, it's a Gundam helmet. It looks like a freaking, like, Halo plasma rifle. That's what it looks like to me. Like the red ones, you know, the really good ones.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. But I'm assuming that outfit has Feathers of Strength on it, and my Feathers of Strength is a Gundam helmet now.
Okay. Yeah, I
But-
saw that too when I had a character. I used my Rathalos armor that has the Feathers of
my
Strength for, like, the
God.
mouthpiece, and it looked like there's just a big, weird thing jutting through the mouth.
Yep,
And
huge Gundam head.
so this is why I don't like client-sided mods.
Yeah.
That's just me, though. I mean, it's if you're streaming, there's more reason to do it because other people can see it.
Absolutely.
Anyway, let's not detract from the fight here. So jonitti got a pretty good lead at the start, and he's just been kind of, you know, getting banked since then. He gets the curses, he spends the
he
curses,
jumped over the low.
and just like that, Talon flipped the script. So wake up CE.
Wake up CE. One of the
match
strongest CE options in the game. Talon's wake
Yeah,
up specifically.
it's crazy. Because, like, the thing about short characters, right, is they have, I swear they have a couple more iframes when they get up versus, like, some mids and high attacks. Because they're
Ooh,
shorter.
good
That's
AGI there.
That's what I've noticed. Yeah, that was good.
You don't see too many,
Get him in the mixer, 50-50, and he blocks it, but he doesn't really... Yeah, I guess
that's
he just
gonna
goes
ring
for the
out.
plus rings. Yep, that's gonna ring out. You
that's gonna ring
cannot
out.
disrespect Zos when he's back is to the ring. He will 3AB, especially jonitti Zos. He will 3AB when he's plus.
That's one of the funny things in this game is there are a lot of characters that you can just absolutely fucking bully against the wall or against
Oh, yeah.
the ring edge. But
See, the thing about
Zasalamel,
Talon
with his
is-
back to the ring edge, is one of the most
Right.
dangerous characters in the roster.
Yeah, and the thing about Talons is they want a 22 AU so they can ring you out.
Yeah.
Or wall splat you. And Zos can just 3AB that. No problem.
Oh, man.
And I think that's what he was going for, was a 22A. I don't know if he actually, I don't know if I didn't really see the move he was going for, if he got counter hit or not.
Did he take
I'm assuming it was a 22A.
Did he take the tiny Filipina girl and put her in an
American.
all-American outfit?
Outfit? I guess so. I mean,
Good
it's
AGI
like,
again.
It's like September, but I guess, you know, Independence Day is still kind of in style.
There you go. Independence Day, the movie, is always in style. Just like Talon being right in your face with that Sonic the Hedgehog spin. That's a wall splat. That's a ring out.
Oh, yep, there
Oh
you go.
my
That was a
God.
solid conversion. He could have done that a couple of ways. He could have done 6BK into 3K into a 6-6B, or he could have he didn't want to play with his food and take chances. He just went with it. Mm-hmm. Into 6-6B.
Now, how do you
Yeah,
personally
this
feel
is-
about the Zosta Talon matchup? Is this a particularly
don't
difficult
like
matchup?
it. But then I'm biased. I don't like fast pokey characters in general, and Talon is definitely a fast pokey character.
Gotcha.
But the way I feel it, it definitely is, I would say, close to even or in Zos's favor. The thing about this game, though, is it's so, I would say it's so well balanced at this point, with the exception of Jank, which, you know, is just inevitable.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. See, he had the counterplay there. 4-6B is what you want to do there because it will catch her trying to twirl, it will catch her trying to backstep, it will catch her trying to do the front somersault. If she does a move that she is, like, negative into her stance transition, Zos can 4-6B it or 6K it.
Okay.
And that's the counterplay. So Zos does have counterplay to her stuff. I think she can side twirl 4-6B in some setups now after the vertical nerf, so it's not all catching like it used to be. But
Theo's sitting on a
yeah.
lot of meter.
Oh, that's gonna. Oh, he dropped it though.
Might want to consider
Gotta love
burning
that
some of
online
that.
play.
Hello, sitting at 2
We got the
bars.
vertical nerf patch that did not track, even though he stepped left, which is not what you're supposed to do versus Osimo PSA.
Zio has to be
Step
really
right versus
careful,
him.
though. If he gets guard broken, this is not going to be fun for him.
Yep. Oh, he didn't get the guard break yet.
Ooh.
Gotta love that 6BB
CE.
damage nerf. Guard damage nerf.
I thought for
Okay,
sure
he can still
John
win
CE
this.
was going to happen.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, no.
Oh, it was a high. Didn't have any curses. It's gonna be a
Ooh.
punish. Yep, there you go.
There we go.
Johnny got a little antsy at the end with that 22B. I think he could have probably turned it around if he just stayed safe. Alright. It's just the RE. He's really fishing for that break, and it's just not breaking.
Oh,
I
no.
hate that feeling.
Oh.
There we go. He woke
Well.
up doing something. And just like that, 6B counter hit. It's a good move.
One of the
Safe on block.
One of the infamous reasons that many people love and hate this stage is ring outs.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a thin
That's why you don't
stage.
sidestep. I feel like the smart play in this stage is to just start backstepping and like let your opponent come to you and just use the stage for its range. I would definitely not start it by sidestepping because that just opens up for ring outs. Which, granted, if you're good at reverse ring outs, that you can use that to your advantage, but I feel like it's just not even worth playing that game,
Damn.
especially not against Sauce.
Now, speaking from the position of someone who does not know Talum and does not know Zoss, because I haven't played either of them since SE4. That looked kind of pretty overwhelmingly in Zoss's favor, because every
Yeah.
time Talum moved, she got counter hit.
Well, you have to understand too, people barely play Zoss, right? It's a matchup not many people knew. He was not really calling Jonitti on a lot of the stuff that he could have been. Zoss is such a string-heavy character that you can kind of flowchart his strings, and then it just goes down to like 50-50 guessing and whether or not you want to take a higher risk for more damage, potentially, or a safer, like less risk to basically just be like at a slight frame disadvantage or frame advantage with Zoss in your face. That's why I feel Zoss needs GIs, and like that's part of I think why he's so good in this game is because of GIs existing. Because most of his stuff is like -4 to -8, right? So he pulls you in at like -4 to -8. Are you gonna attack? Well, he can just GI.
Damn.
So it's like that's what creates the pressure. It's kind of pseudo pressure, but it's real thanks to the power of GIs.
Hence why you run the tryhard local GI masher
I'm a GI
super
whore.
master.
I am a resident GI whore, and I am not ashamed about it.
Yeah, you're like
I have
GI
been
Joe,
to cover
but
4 though.
you're like GI Joe, but Joe is
That's the game.
whore. You're GI
Ron.
whore. Dun-dun-dun.
All
Should change
right.
my name to that, you know.
All right, real quick before we get into the next match, I'm gonna go ahead and shill the Matcherino real quick, just to let people know that Matcherino is like a thing that we have that you can fucking
Yeah.
participate with.
I'll get a link
Uh,
in Twitch if there's promo stuff. I still haven't added it myself, so.
Oh yeah, if you type in !Matcherino in the chat, which I myself am about to do, kablamzo, it'll bring up that sweet link that'll take you right here to this beautiful page to let you know that this is the Mighty Mooks Weekly number 36. We have been doing this officially for 36 weeks, which is what, like a couple weeks more than a year? We celebrated like our 1-year anniversary of Mighty Mooks like a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
Yeah, we've been, it's been a long, rocky road of 5 signups apiece for the first fucking however long.
That's how it starts, man. I mean,
But, yeah.
but it got big.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're
it's
doing
on a
it.
prime time slot on Saturday. It's
There you go.
the only tournament I can really make at this point with my schedule, so.
Yeah.
But it's also one of my favorites. I mean, you're a great commentator. Everybody here's great.
I am mad annoying.
No, man, you're always going off on some tangent about like something really funny.
Yeah.
That's what's great.
we took a BDSM quiz live the other day. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Hey,
it's like
there you go.
something that like they can't say on radio that you guys get away with because you're
There
on
you
Twitch.
go. Yeah. Anyways,
Anyway.
letting everybody know we do have a Matcherino for today's event. If you are new to the tournament scene or potentially to the Matcherino scene in general and you don't know exactly what to do, I'm about to demonstrate. I've went ahead and typed !Matcherino in the chat. Nightbot pops up with a nice little link down there, which will take you to this page. This page is going to let you know that this is Mighty Mooks Weekly number 36. as you can see over here, we have the prize pool. We've elected to call it the Money Pit because Verci's Money Pit is a Soul Calibur joke. That, man, I kind of wish...
Came back.
I fucking was about to say I need that stage and the raft. I want both of those stages to come back.
We already have like 2 ring out. Actually, technically we have like 4 because there's like 3 variants of that new of that Killick stage that was from Soul Calibur 3.
Right.
The square.
Yeah. We got 3 forest stages, but no goddamn floating raft. But anyways,
no, we don't need it.
All you have to do if you would like to contribute to the prize pool, which is already sitting at $23.60. Damn, that's a whole Applebee's 2 for $20 plus some tax on top. Let's go. But if you are interested in contributing, all you have to do is log in. It'll ask you what you want to log in through. There's a billion different login methods. I choose to log in through my Twitter because it takes like 2 seconds to figure out that I'm not a bot that works for the Russian mob. Bam, I'm now signed in under Kajir the Mighty right here.
Myself.
And you're going to click this golden box that says contribute. Now, you can make a direct contribution if you got fat stacks like that. FGC is poverty, and I know poverty quite well. I'm very intimate with poverty myself. But, you know, if you have the ability to make a direct contribution, definitely do so if you would like. We also have contribution codes. All you have to do is click this blue bar. This is claim code. Boom. And it will add that code. As you can see right here, it has me down as the newest person to have contributed with a coupon. And there's no longer the need to type in any coupon code. It used to be like you would type in like Mighty plus the number of whatever weekly we were on. You don't even have to do that anymore. Matcherino has streamlined their process super easily. You just come over here and press a button. Even if you're poverty, all you have to do is sign in. You're not a robot. Cool. Click this button. It takes about 5 seconds to do so, and it pitches 30 cents into the pot.
Right, there's like 78 people in here, and there's, what, 14 remaining slots? Like,
hell yeah. And there's 36 remaining
14
codes.
of you people get on there, then, you know, that will basically raise a total of,
hurry, do math.
Putting this in a calculator, 15. You will get $15 donated just by pressing the button.
There you go. Yeah, come on. Hey, you know, come on in here. Thank you, jonitti for the 30 cents. Thank you, Sly Tiger. We appreciate you as well. Thank you, Abyss Commando. Oh, is Signia in here?
What's up?
Hey,
yeah,
beautiful.
Yeah, I finally made it.
Uninvited.
Little shopping mishap, but
nah, it's all good.
I thought it was starting in 5 minutes, not an hour ago. So.
Oh, it's all good.
Blue, huh?
We're on West Coast time, and a lot of people make that mistake. But yeah, good to have you in here, son. We just got a message from someone in the Discord that was like, so it's been like 40 minutes. And I'm like, he probably forgot, because that's happened a lot where people just straight up forget. But let me adjust your volume real quick. I'm gonna turn you up to 200 too, because you're a little quiet.
Want me to like bow out?
I'll speak. Wait, I'll just speak more directly into the mic here. There we go.
There you go. Oh no, I can have the two of you do it, and then I'll just handle everything in the stream's end. I'll just sneak in here to talk about the Matcherino and then sneak back out.
All right.
Yeah. Unless you want to go, you can't go if you want to go.
No, it's fine. I may need to like randomly disappear to grab pizza from the door, but other than that,
hey, perfect.
Yeah, it should be good. I'll hold it down. So how's the tournament been going so far?
It's been going great, solid. Man. Yeah. We've been having some very, very quick and decisive matches. A lot of ring outs, like a lot of ring outs today.
There's been a lot of 2-0s, at least from what I've seen.
Mm-hmm. You know, but you want to go ahead and start? Yeah, you want to start the next one here, Thrills, my boy?
Yeah, well, you know, it's Thug Misses versus Abyss Commando.
Ooh, beautiful. Yeah. I'll send the invites out.
Thug Misses play?
Ivy, I think.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought this is probably
going with a Tira player unless I'm high.
Picking an alt that we don't know about.
Abyss has been practicing, I think, Talum?
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Be interesting to see if he whips her out.
Unless I'm high.
I mean, he is in winners, so that's the prime time to play a sub if you want to get some tourney practice in.
Mm-hmm.
You got that mulligan if you find that your sub isn't up to par.
Welcome to the stage
I'd be interested to see how he does in this tournament. I think a couple tournaments ago, he actually he took a set off of me. I was a little bit rusty, but he played really well. I'd be happy to see how much he's improved.
Oh my God, this Tira.
Here. one thing.
Are you're not streaming in this anymore, cause you're.
In the Discord, I'm not. Oh, hang on. Wow. Hello.
was wondering
I don't
what
know where I don't know where that went, but there's the match right there.
Sleepy Tira.
Yeah.
And what round is this, Thrills, real quick?
This is still round 2. This is the last fight in round 2, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You know, I never realized just how little damage Killick gets post GI. Like, you think it's good because he's got a lethal hit, like guard breaker setup, but why wouldn't you just take the B4 lethal hit, or B6 or whatever the input is these days? Killick is one of those characters that they remap like every single input from past games,
Yeah.
just to like simulate difficulty in learning the character.
I don't know if it's simulating difficulty. I think it's just moving that moves aside. But on the match here, a lot of jumping around. You see a Tira going for the anti-tech jump.
Right. So if anybody knows the Tira matchup, they know that the 6BK is going to ring out on like any kind of attempt to sidestep. So if you know this, it's typically in your favor to actually duck when your back is to the ring like that. Or if the Tira is big brain and knows you know, then of course they can mix it up then. But I personally like going for the risk there. And we got the iframes on the... Is that wall res and B plus K still? Kill it.
Sure. It's a little bit difficult to follow as I can't see the stream live, but
Oh yeah.
Oh, is the stream not popping up in the Discord call for you?
I'm able to watch it, so I don't know if it's just not his. Oh, is he gonna get RNG? Oh no, he's
I'm
not.
also hearing game audio. I don't think I have the source. I don't know where that's coming from.
You click on Kajur and then try to see if you can click watch stream. Is it working for you?
Oh, here we go. I just reconnected the stream.
Okay.
All right, we're back.
So yeah, it still could be anyone's game. Keelik's sitting on a lot of meter, and he's got a lot of health. So if he wants to pop soul charge, he's not out of it. But he's kind of mixing here. It looks like. Oh, but now he's got Coda, and this might be a turnaround if he guesses right. No, he went for the reset, and Abyss was not biting.
Yeah, he's ready to press. It's only a little bit advantage there. So it looked like Bug Misses tried to take advantage of it.
Now, is Thug Misses a guy or a girl? I don't want to like...
Oh, I don't...
Oh gosh, are there eyes under there? Are there googly eyes?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, if... There... Okay, he timed it wrong. That actually, if you time it frame perfect, can actually be a guaranteed thing to do. You can't RI it. But he timed it wrong by a couple frames, so he was able to RI it.
Yeah, it must be like a one-frame timing though, because
yeah,
it's right up until and
right.
Then, like, there's like one frame where you're.
It's a little active. Like her command grab in Coda is a little active, so you do have a couple frames to wiggle with. But yeah, it is a little tight. Yeah. So Astaroth, this is something interesting to know, everyone in chat too. Astaroth and Tira both, since they have unbreakable command grabs, and Ivy can do it with her SS, I think. But good luck doing that. Frame perfect. But yeah, all three of those characters with their unbreakable grabs can actually whiff punish soul charge scot-free. You can't do anything about it. But it's strict timing. Astaroth is the easiest to do because, he's got a super freaking active CE.
Gotcha. Yeah, it looked like that was a narrow miss. Alright, Bug Misses trying to taunt and get that.
Yeah.
That mood change at the beginning. He's punished for it.
Here's
some more
the mood change, but didn't capitalize on it.
So much aggression.
Yeah, now, I mean, Bug Misses is shifting it up.
Oh my gosh, what is happening? So many stances.
Yep, and Thug right now is just weaving in and out of Abyss's moves pretty fluidly, and just kind of getting all those pokes racked up. That's kind of how you have to do it with Jolly. And it works.
Definitely getting some great, just full caliber rushdown. You can't just go entirely ham, but
yeah.
Play their gaps, you dodge.
And the thing too is that like Tira in Jolly doesn't have a ton of good Hori mids. so he has to be careful using too many verticals because Killick has a really good sidestep option.
Yeah, and this Commando has been willing to throw those out, especially the 2-2-Bs.
But Thug has just been good
That was an unfortunate whiff.
at the right points.
With punish.
Are all these matches laggy, or is the replay feature just going to town? Is it? I don't know. I'm looking at this screen internally from, you know, Discord, so it's actually kind of desynced for me on the audio a bit, but it's fine.
Yeah.
All right, that's gonna be it. Damn.
Oh wow, reads all over the place from Bug
Yeah.
misses.
This took that pretty convincing in the first round, but Thug adjusted and took it pretty convincingly in the second round.
Yeah, huge reads on the GIs.
Actually, no, Thug got 2-0. Okay, I thought Abyss was the first one who won the first one. I'm tired. So Thug misses actually won pretty well.
Yeah, really
overall.
dominating performance in that second game. So many huge reads, especially near the end with the break
Yeah.
attacks.
It was a lot
Noticing
of
that
like
Abyss Commando
poking.
was just getting frustrated with all the aggression and
Right.
reading the GIs coming out.
Yeah, well, and one thing too was Thug Misses was like doing a lot of verticals to try to encourage him more to sidestep, but then was mixing it up with, you know, like little hoary pokes as soon as he tried stepping, and I think that was starting to like really mess with him. He was just really good at enforcing that on both parts.
Signia, is there any way that you could make your mic just a smidge louder somehow? Because I got you turned up to max, but for some reason it's like kind of quiet.
Wake up! I am awake. It's fine. So what happened was I took like I did that thing where you set your alarm on your phone, and I set it for an hour and a half. Right, I was gonna take just a small hour and a half nap, and then the alarm was actually set for an hour and a half from now tomorrow, and so it didn't.
So
go
how
off,
long did
I
you
ended up
actually end up sleeping?
Like 3.5 hours.
Yeah, that's
So-
that's the trick. Is every time you think to yourself,
Right.
a refreshing nap will wake me up and I'll feel better about it.
And then the alarm
Yeah.
doesn't work.
It
You set it wrong.
always,
Something happens.
all the time.
I set alarms specifically to deal with that, but yeah, I was too tired to pay attention. I went camping last night with my brother, but I did not sleep a wink in that damn tent.
How do I sound now, by the way? Oh, it sounds loud to me, but
Much better.
awesome.
Yep, I can hear you fine.
Hmm.
Who do we got next?
We have Thug Misses versus Taki is trash.
Okay, so we're just going right into it.
Yeah,
Alright,
whoa,
beautiful.
Should be fun to watch. I'd be interested to see how Thug Misses adjusts to the Taki matchup. Might not be able to get away with as much aggression against a fast character like Taki.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if he's playing Tira, he's gonna have to be really careful doing too many verticals because Trash is so good at catching, like calling the verticals with step into A6. That's like Trash's specialty, is knowing kind of when you want to do verticals and stepping and punishing.
Yeah, that could be devastating, especially by the edge. He always finds that opportunity for that ring out,
Yep.
as well as other openings to use his soul attack and more pressure. So yeah, definitely want to watch out. That's one of the big openings to do that, is that sidestep, sidestep A6 as well as a counter
I'm gonna-
TB.
Yeah.
I'm gonna interrupt real quick. Thrills, did you, when you made the bracket, did you
Welcome to the stage
click
of
which
history.
ones were going to be on stream and which ones were not going to be on stream
Yeah.
for winners round 3?
Quarterfinal, there's nothing that says they're going to be on stream, but then semifinal, of course, they're all going to be on stream.
Gotcha. Is this quarterfinal right here?
Yeah, this is
Yes.
quarterfinal.
Cool.
Quarterfinal.
Everybody who is in quarterfinals, go ahead and start your matches. We're going to make this the one that we showcase on stream,
Gosh, those eyes are disgusting.
and then
Sorry.
we'll get back to everybody else after that. So if you are slated to fight your round and it doesn't say that you're on stream, go ahead and do it. Do it now.
Yeah, the custom character face has a bit of an uncanny valley effect there, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Ooh, some mood changes and the taunt bait.
it's the
Yes.
optimal. Oh, into the microstep 4K. I can never get that as Tira. It's so conditional.
There's the block. Oh wow, what a delayed counter with 2-2-A. This is gonna be big damage. And with
I wouldn't say
close to-
stone as much as it looks like she got two like really hard punches to the eyes, and they just turn into big black eyes.
Yeah, I'm not sure what
That's interesting that he goes for that reset when he gets a form change. I didn't think about that before, but I guess that makes sense, as opposed to just going for the 4 BBB. I don't know why you wouldn't go for the 4 BBB there, because it's like 70 damage.
So weird. Lots of great plays by by Trash here.
Tried to do a 3B, got
I hate
beat
to
out.
call
of
him
it.
that, but that's his name.
Yeah, I call him Trash. He knew what he was accepting to when he named himself that. I'm sure he probably doesn't mind being called Trash.
Ooh,
He is
looks like a
trash.
unblockable reset.
So are you. Okay, yeah, he's trying to AA that. That's a bad option there. You gotta 2A it.
Yeah,
2A will beat it every time, and it punishes it on block, so it's a really good catch-all.
Oh, could this be it? Oh, a pixel away.
Ooh, he got a clash.
Maybe
I
not
wonder if
either,
it's a
so-
clash tech that he knows, if he did that deliberately or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because I know there is a period between tiers because there's such a delay between our AAA. There is a period where you can do like a vertical and it will frame trap her, and I guess you can use that to clash too.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Trash knows that kind of setup. He's the kind of player that lags quite a bit.
Right.
So this is going to be it for this round.
Yeah.
That's Soul Charge.
He's got Coda, so he's definitely not out.
Yep, he should make that comeback.
And that
Oh, wow.
that
Second step
AB
this time.
AKA whatever the input is.
Yeah,
really
we've seen
solid.
Lock down Trash's sidestep movement.
Patches was really trying to bank on that little recovery, but yeah, that recovery is a risk for Taki since it actually puts her, if you didn't know, when she tries that recovery, it actually puts her in a standing state. It's weird. So if she tries to do that kickflip off the ground and you do a launch, you'll actually launch her and get a regular combo off of it.
Wow.
Yeah. I learned that, like, I was actually playing Tira myself and fighting Taki in ranked, and I figured that out, so I just started doing 3Bs anytime she was on the ground, or 6-6Bs.
Oh yeah. That would probably help. Whoa, that was a weird interaction.
Ooh, well, that was a
Pay
good
for
whip
that
punish.
too. This comeback
Tira's-
is in full effect from
Yeah.
Taki's Trash. Oh, sorry, from Pugnis's.
Tira's CE is deceptively long ranged. Like, I actually learned that you can punish Ivy 6-6A on whiff with it. It's that long range.
Barely fighting out of that unsafe move. This is gonna be big damage. It's gonna come down to the last hit.
Ooh.
Oh,
Pick up 6B. The Tira special.
Pops up with a 6B.
It's such a good move. It's a tech jump, and you know it's safe on block.
Welcome to the
It also has like the widest goddamn hitbox in the world. It feels like whenever I try to step.
Yeah. Well, the
It
6B
looked like-
itself isn't horrible, but 6BK will track. That's the whole mix-up.
God damn it.
It did look like that Trash was trying to cover exactly that sort of option with a quick 6-6K, but it was just barely too late.
merchant ship replete with riches.
Yeah.
Battle one.
I feel like 6-6K is always like the Taki. It's like the universal in every single Soul Calibur game she's been in. It's like the universal Taki Hail Mary. It's just I'm just gonna run up 6-6A or 6-6K in neutral.
Yeah, it's a better. Oh, ring out
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, 6-6K is gonna be a great round ender. You don't have to suffer the consequences of that high disadvantage up close.
Right.
So it's a decent way to end the round if you're with a Hail Mary or if you have a huge lead. You just wanna
Right.
Tag him.
Yeah. It's only what,
you guys
negative
get
12,
into
negative
trouble with
14?
That's how he lost.
Ooh, he
the
techs.
last
That's gonna be some damage.
hit.
It's weird because like Taki doesn't do a ton of damage on her own with combos, but then like if she can get you in a tech trap, she actually does a considerable amount of damage. I don't know if it's just the way they scale or what, but
It's true. There's spots. Oh, this is gonna be a round.
oh, it's gonna ring out. Yeah. Damn.
He just knows when to,
Yeah.
to pour out the moves that are gonna result in a ring out. Just goes
He's
for
doing
it.
like
It
slightly
hits.
delayed verticals that are counter hitting because Thug is like sidestepping into an attack, and when you do that, that puts you in a not moving state, and that will make verticals retract a lot of times.
Yeah,
That
and he
shit
used delayed
was
time
like a
both
90-second match, like from start of round 1 to end of round
Yeah.
3.
That's
God
why that's
damn.
what I'm telling you. You do not want to sidestep that quickly in that stage. You will get rung out.
Yeah, and that's Trash's counter pick that stage. Like, he's been doing that to everybody. Everybody underestimates the bring out potential over short walls of Taki.
Right. I would much rather take the range, especially against Taki, because like, what's she gonna do? Run up 6-6K or 6-6A plus B hold?
Yeah, I'm not so. Yeah, exactly. But I'm not so sure the momentum has really shifted quite in Trash's favor. He didn't actually deal with a lot of the problems that were occurring in the first match.
Like I was saying at the beginning, you know, Trash is getting those side steps into A6s because I think Thug is still kind of just a little too comfortable doing those 6Bs. And Trash, you just saw there, he is literally like understanding that and adjusting to that.
Yeah, he has not stopped stepping, and that was his problem in game 1 against the Coda AK, I think it
Right.
was.
Jolly Tier just doesn't have enough oppressive Horis to really like make people afraid to step. 3A-B counter hit is a really good one, but it's a read. So, but yeah, once she's got that 3A A plus B or 3A B. Ooh, that was a good punish. See, this is something I barely see people do, and it's a bad habit. It becomes a bad habit for Taki players. But whenever she does that that move there, is it 4BA or
Yes.
1BA? Yeah, 4BA. Okay. Whenever she does that move, you can just duck, and it's like it catches all the time unless she's in Soul Charge. So there's no reason never to duck there and then do like a wall rising move, make a turn. But nobody really seems to do that. So I feel like that's a big Taki counterplay option that you could potentially do. It does require a bit of, you know, reaction, but it's doable online.
Yeah, some players, they just can't seem to react to it properly. There is like something you can do as Taki. You can just stop at 4B and hit confirm, but you're like mega disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the time it takes you to do that, I've already done like a wall rising hit, like a wall rising I 12, you know.
Oh, I want to say that could have closed it out. Oh, he went for that 60K at the end there.
Thought he was gonna GI. He should have just taken the damage as a punish.
Yeah, we could interrupt there by the end to close it out by Trash.
Yeah, Trash just very oppressive. Kind of just not caring about Thug's, you know, horizontals. Even kind of in gloomy to some extent.
Yeah, I think
And-
Tier is they're willing to throw out a lot of 6Bs.
Yeah,
Because
it's
it-
good, but you
people
have to enforce it.
People rarely with punish, and sometimes it ends up hitting them anyway after they sidestep the second
Right.
hit. And I think maybe Trash was taking advantage of that fact, like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna whiff punish this every time really
Yeah.
hard. And he's just ready to do it every time with step A6s.
And the thing people overlook too is if she does 6B and you step the initial 6B, both 6BK and 6BB can be stepped at that point. So it's
Oh, really?
it depends on where you're at, but if you're already like to her side by the time the 6BK comes out, if you sidestep the 6B kind of like right away, it won't track. It doesn't retrack. It's kind of weird. If you stop moving, then it sometimes retracts. But if you just continue to step, 6BK does not retract that much if you step the initial 6B.
Yeah, that could be a good approach for like long range characters that have something the reach Tier after that.
Right.
After stepping the second
And-
hit.
As I was saying, 3A is an underrated tier move because it has super long reach and it's a fast low poke that they're not going to see coming at like longer ranges. And I think he could have stood to use of that a little more against Taki.
That's the tracking low. The
Yeah, it's
confirm
that
blow.
Hori low that she has that's really long, and then she can chain it into a vertical, and on
Right.
counter hit it's a natural combo, and it knocks
Yeah,
down.
that would have worked really well
Yep.
to catch the
Alright.
step and like beat standing.
I do want to do one more quick little shout out for the match arena because I just glanced over and it's like $100 more than it
Oh,
was
damn.
a second ago. It was
Oh
at
my
like
God.
$25. It's now at $128 and
We'll put it at
77 cents. Yeah. Oh, Zeo14 with the $50 direct contribution. AP the Hag with a $10 direct contribution. We got AO9, love to see that gentleman in the chat, with the 777. And Graffiti Souls, who I think, are you at work right now? Graffiti, are you at work right now? Should I be mad at you for watching this while you're at work? Nah, you're a welder. You got plenty of downtime, right? He goes, no? Beautiful. Thank you very much, Graffiti, for the fucking $35 from you also, sir. Damn. Yeah, thank you to everybody who has been pitching in today. This is one of the faster prize pool climbs we've had in some recent time here. Yeah. Big thanks. I wasn't expecting it to immediately topple over 100 before we even got into our top couple of matches here. But yeah, big thank you to Zio for the 50 schmackaroonies. Thank you AP the Hag for the $10, A09 for 777, and Graffiti Souls for the $35 dues. We appreciate the hell out of you guys. And also big thank you to everybody who's throwing in that 30-cent coupon. We love and appreciate you guys also. Don't think that just because I'm fawning over, you know, potentially finding me a glucose guardian that, you know, I don't appreciate all these guys throwing in the Matcherino codes. Speaking of which, we still have 28 codes remaining for anybody who is potentially interested in contributing to the Matcherino. Just because we got some big ballas in here throwing in the direct contributions definitely doesn't mean that we don't appreciate these 30% or these 30-cent coupon codes. All you got to do is click the Matcherino link that we put right there in the chat. It'll take you to this screen right here. There's going to be a blue bar that lets you claim a code. Hey, just like I Seek Thrills did with the 30-cent code right there. We have 27 of those bad boys remaining. Consider doing it if you've got the time. It takes about 4 seconds to confirm that you're not a robot and click a button.
Yeah, I just noticed it's they made it much more convenient to just put in that coupon.
Yeah, because it used to be, if you remember, it used to be a code you had to type in the bar.
Right.
And it was case sensitive, and sometimes it had numbers in it and stuff. Now they're just like, yeah, just push this fucking button. Streamlined all to hell.
Honestly, I think it was a little bit buggy too, but I'm glad they fixed it.
Mm-hmm. But we're gonna go ahead and get into the next match here. If we have anything to run, we have anything to run through, or are we still waiting for people to finish up their matches?
No. In the meantime, we could, run YoshimitsuVI versus Rakuto. Yeah.
All right, sure, I got that.
I mean, Florida, man. Yes.
You mean Rakuto, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Rakuto, man.
All right. And that's for what round?
That is for winners quarterfinal.
All right, beautiful. I've went ahead and sent the invites. Let me go ahead and change their names up here. This is going to be... Is Florida Man part of a team? I feel like he is part of a team, and I always fucking forget what team he's on. Unless I'm high. Here, let me change this. And Yoshimitsu... Oop, hello. YoshimitsuVI. There we go.
Yeah, YoshimitsuVI, one of the biggest up-and-coming Yoshimitsu players that I've seen recently. He's been around a while. He's always a little bit below the top Yoshis like me, Boom, Lolo, and with these. He's creeping up there.
Tryhard. Yeah, he's definitely been improving a lot though. It's been pretty cool to see his improvement over time. Because like he started out kind of as a no-name Yoshimitsu that just came out of nowhere, right? And then he just started participating in tourneys, and now he's been placing top 8 like pretty well, pretty consistently.
Yeah, and he's been like Florida Man's been doing Mighty Mooks for like fucking like the whole time that we've been here. He's been getting practice in Mighty Mooks. I think he's been getting practice also in Wednesday Night Fights. When they had that offline Calibur event, I forget, goddammit, what the name of it was, but it was like the big one everybody went to, the big offline.
He's going with Wang. Florida Man always
Summer Jam.
seems to love the low tier.
Yeah, it was Summer Jam. Yeah, YoshimitsuVI played fucking out of his mind there. It was good. It was good stuff. He's definitely been showing a lot of promise.
Yeah, he took down one big game. I forget which one, but yeah.
So I'm gonna say right now, I don't think YoshimitsuVI fights that many Wangs. I don't think anybody really does. So that's already going to give Florida Man a bit of kind of a hidden edge on it.
It's true. I did play this matchup last tournament, and I was able to beat his Huang. Switch to how Maron did better. Let's see if he sticks to Huang this time.
That's the thing is, even though...
Me knowing what Huang's frames were and some of the defeating some of his knowledge checks. I'm not so sure YoshimitsuVI is prepared.
That's one of the things about characters that are this rare is, like, in America, there are only, like, what, 3 Huang players? There's Florida Man, AO Boom, and, fuck, who else plays Huang? I'm trying to think of a third one.
There's like Lolo and
Yeah.
I pull them out sometimes too, but yeah, there's the main ones.
Yeah, the thing is, there's like very few Huang mains. I don't think there's any real like Huang mains. Necromaster, I think has pretty much tried to devote himself to be like a full-time Huang main, but he just hasn't been participating enough in tourneys, I don't think yet.
Florida Man looks like he is attempting it. He's trying to go full-time Huang Man. Tell me
Double forward grab. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, YoshimitsuVI is definitely willing to go for whatever tilting mix-up tactics that he can.
I find Yoshi has a really good intuition on when and like what grab to go on. Defensively, he's kind of losing to that as I say that, but I often get hit by his grab mix-ups.
Oh my gosh!
Is it gonna wall splat?
That's the right wall combo.
Okay.
Oh, the
Should
angle
have 3
wasn't
8 there,
right.
I think. Or 6-6K, but I don't know if 6-6K would have worked. It's iffy on that combo.
Yeah, it's a little inconsistent. But yeah, I would expect that to work. I guess the wall geometry wasn't quite there. Good interrupt though.
Yeah.
It is. Looks
He
like
ducked.
the Florida Man was trying to armor through. That armor move is great against A's. He'll do half health if it works too.
I want the grab.
Splatter him. A little bit of a tough spot though. He's gonna have a very few talismans left.
Got him into that
Damage.
50-50 and you guessed wrong, and look at that tracking vertical.
Goes back to the wall though. Oh,
that's-
that's gonna be a punish. He's gonna heal a bit. He needed that.
Well, he's gonna win.
Yeah, well, it's gonna heal his talismans. It gives him +1 talisman
Right.
back, more than usual for ending with the CE.
Yep.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the end. He doesn't need to worry about
I
talismans.
thought he was down around. I was like, oh, he's playing with fire here. But no, that's what he was trying to close it out. The Florida Man is asking whether it's first to 2 or first to 3. I think it is.
I believe up until winter semifinal, it's only first to 2.
It's actually up until all the way up until winners final, losers final, and grand final are the only ones that are first to 3 because we now have to follow the official dojo rules.
Okay.
And the dojo rules did not like that Mighty Mooks was doing top 8 first to 3s, so they wanted to go back to the normal formula, which it's one of those things where obviously as like the tourney organizer, like I enjoyed longer sets because I feel like it gives a more accurate representation of player skill for their adaptation when they're able to play more sets. Some players enjoyed it, like I think Incendiate enjoyed it. There are some other players that did not enjoy it. But just to like make everything cohesive, the dojo events are like, nah, man, finals only are first to 3, and I'm like, yeah,
There's
fair
gotta be a
enough.
line in the sand somewhere. I mean,
Yeah.
it's fair.
Yeah. I guess they just want all the events to be consistent. They want a difference. Oh, you have points in the tournament that favors the better players. You know, something like that.
All right.
Oh,
Hitting him with the mix.
tricky.
Into the RCC 3B. I can never get that as a Yoshi player. Like RC3, I can get it offline, but online it's iffy for me.
Yeah.
Okay, got him with another mix. He's been banking on those gambles. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, Florida Man definitely has the Yoshi matchup knowledge, but all the matchup knowledge in the world won't save you 50-50. It's still a guess.
Yeah, and great box up at the end of that round.
But
Bit of a
he
tense
ended up taking
situation.
it back, and yeah. I think really, like I said at the beginning, what really is giving Florida Man the edge is that Yoshi 6 is not comfortable in this matchup, and Florida Man is definitely comfortable in this matchup versus Yoshi.
Yeah, he's definitely played it before. He's aware of Yoshi's ranges, box stepping around everything.
He knows all the knowledge checks too, for the most part.
But find out, and you're Yoshi, all you gotta do, sweep him.
Florida Man has great neutral. Yeah, that's another thing is that I feel like to be a truly good Yoshi and competitive, you have to have solid neutral. And Yoshi's 6 is alright with neutral, but he kind of at some point goes into like an AA or something, and it becomes a little, you know, it becomes a little predictable, and he can, Florida Man, I almost called him Rakuto Man. Rakuto Man can kind of like bait him out of that to some extent if he sees it.
Very true. Oh, some more tricky stance stuff. The Florida Man backs up out of that. Okay, takes the opportunity to get a talisman. He gets a lethal available doing that. He did not use it. Oh.
Yoshi is being a lot more careful now since he's at match point. He's definitely not committing that much, which is good. But now he's got the meter, and he's definitely going to be going in more.
It looks like Florida Man's trying to close it out right now, spending all the talismans.
Yoshi got one
though, if he loses this round. Oh, that was four correct guesses in a row.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
Sidestep.
Yoshi is playing, he's shifted a lot, you can tell. He's playing a lot more patient now.
And now Florida Man's going to start this next round with only 75% health roughly. It's good snowball into
And he's only got 75% meter. And Yoshi's got a bar, and you know, meter grows on trees with Yoshi.
That's very true. I'm sure he'll get meter back at some point with Florida Man.
What's the frame advantage on that move that Wang just did? I think it's 6 BB.
6 BB?
Or no,
That would be,
4 BB? I don't know. It's already passed. It was that big double
like,
vertical
slash?
that he did that like slashes down and then slashes up.
Oh, okay. I think that's -6 or something, but the or 4
Oh,
or something.
safe.
But they put the pushback makes it like
Right. I was thinking it was like punishable, but the pushback kind of makes it not punishable. I don't know.
I think it's okay, but what it does do is there's a ton of guard damage. You're seeing him
Oh,
in
yeah.
yellow right now.
Guard damage.
Oh,
and
no,
pushback,
the
and those are
-9
two things that are really
biting,
strong against Yoshi.
Look, he's starting with half health here. And now he's free.
He gambled a bit, but he's already starting to make up the deficit a bit. And yeah, he's got that lethal hit. You always want to break back throws against Twang when he's got that -7. That's a matchup.
Oh, that's a lethal number 3.
Damn, this combo.
He has
He
one
goes for a
left.
2K at the end just to spice it up.
I think Florida has one more minus talisman lethal hit
Alright.
left.
Got him with the 3AA, which
An
in Soul
opportunity,
Charge. There's natural hit. Natural combo.
Low. Advantage. Advantage again. Oh, it's a counter hit. That's gonna take this game.
Yeah, Yoshi 6 tried to disrespect him there, and his guard meter was starting to flash, and I think he just wanted to take the chance because it was kind of screwed either way.
Great soul charge play. Kind of going around the world with that. Using A, B,
Yeah.
KKK. What else? And the KKK at the end to close it out.
It was just solid fundamentals overall by Florida Man, and like I said, he kind of had that matchup knowledge that Yoshi 6 just didn't have against Wang. On top of, I mean, Yoshi 6 did a good job though. It's not for lack of trying. I mean, he definitely was about to make a comeback.
Yeah, Florida
It
Man.
was just a matter of Florida Man had soul charge and he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's one of the most important things to know in the matchup is knowing how to deal with the opponent's soul charge.
Right. I almost exclusively in some situations save like an extra bar of soul charge specifically for when someone else uses soul charge, because that's like the best deterrent is just use your own soul charge.
It's true.
Oh,
But,
you're
yeah,
approaching
it looked like
me.
Florida Man was
Yeah.
Florida Man was kind of painted himself into a corner there and managed to fight his way out. So yeah, there's no discounting that.
If you notice, one of the things at the absolute end of that match that really swung things in his favor was, there was a fantastic adjustment by YoshimitsuVI where he was able to take the 2 rounds back to back in round 3 and round 4, with the adjustments that he was making, and he was playing really, really solid. But as Florida Man was losing health in the final round, he was able to get little ticks of soul charge, just little ticks of meter, right up until it was about to kill him. When YoshimitsuVI was going for his meter burn, brave edge, jab string, the little like A.
It was just a really
A,
unfortunate,
whatever it was.
The way things all kind of fell into place there, because yeah, his meter was flashing red.
Mm-hmm.
He was in soul charge. He had guard damage. He had plus frames. He had more guard damage. You know, and that's pretty much what Florida Man was taking advantage of. I think Yoshi's best bet there would have been to sidestep, because Huang's most of Huang's guard damage comes from verticals.
The verticals, yeah.
Right. but that would have been a risk either way, so it could have gone south. You know, it's one of those. Sometimes things work out, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, but that was fantastic match all around. Anyways, and we're gonna go ahead and move right into the next one because we got people waiting on their matches. So, Thrills, what's the next one we got, buddy?
Winner semifinal is gonna be Xephukai versus Feremuntrus.
Ooh, Xephukai and Feremuntrus.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and
That should
send
be good.
invites
Feremuntrus
to
is
them.
taking a game or a set off of Blue God, so I don't see why he wouldn't be able to take a set off of Xephukai if he's in top form. Possible.
It's funny because Feremuntrus, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here or anything, but Feremuntrus and I play almost exactly the same. It's kind of crazy.
GI
but
happy.
he's a lot more technical. Not quite. I definitely play a little more fast and loose than he does. He plays a little more by the book, but overall, like our Zos, like flowcharting and the way we kind of utilize his strings to kind of dissect the opponent's movement basically and try to like enforce it. That is very similar. And if you've seen us do a mirror match before, it is like two of the same people fighting. It's weird.
God. Feremuntrus is so
super
fun
fun
to fight too.
Oh yeah, he is. I love
sticks out.
doing mirrors with him.
The thing that sticks out to me fighting him is he's extremely efficient with his curse combos.
Yep, and his conversions are super solid. And there's really not much bad to say about it. The only thing I will say is he, unlike me, goes a lot of times for like the more conditional combos that are more optimal in the right situation, and sometimes he kind of drops them because of that. I don't even ever take that risk for things like getting like there's some combos where you can do like a delayed 4-6B and it will specifically turn them on their face, which if people don't know, when they're face flat feet towards, Zosimo gets the best advantage on his 4-6B. That's the situation he wants them in. They can't tech out of his 2A+B then.
Wow, though, he's starting out with a launcher and ends up hitting Xephukai.
Yep, Zeph going with the frying pan, very strong choice. 4A+B to catch that GI. I don't see Zeph GIing that much, so it's interesting to see that he's kind of going for that starting out.
Let's see what we see there. He gets a curse, spends it, and he gets like 80 damage. So strong.
Yeah, Zeph hitting him with the disrespect. The double GI. I'm guessing one of those at least was not intentional because you know step after guard does that.
Yeah, he does need to be careful though.
Delayed FC3B. It is.
That is really strong at the matchup. I'm sure he plays with Omega DR quite a bit.
Yep.
Oh no! That's that drop you were talking about.
I think he thought that he was going to be facing forward for that because that move is kind of weird, and at certain angles it does face forward, and in certain matchups. And I think he was going for 4B+K there. Came out his back turn B+K. Alright.
Wow.
Feremuntrus can potentially ring him out. Not really. He's starting to move. Shift away from that.
Yeah, looks like Zeph is fought.
But he got him with the CE. Always got to be mindful of that when Zos has.
Absolutely, it's going to do a lot of damage here with that guts.
He's going to get Oki, but he chooses not to take it.
And the neutral game interaction goes to Xephukai.
Yeah. Not sure I agree with him like rushing in and then backing off after the CE. That kind of cost him.
Yeah, maybe he was baiting out some kind of poke or something.
He was baiting out a soul charge is what I'm guessing. Because that's the one thing that can beat Zos's Oki. Basically, if Zos times it like frame perfect, he can get a 6-6B and it's a force block after after his
what a
T.
crouch throw.
That's gonna be close. It does scale a bit, but with the gut scaling, it kind of makes up for it.
Feeling it'll be like 10 of
Yeah, that's
oh my gosh.
That I-12 CE, it takes names, and you see it probably at least like 20 times every tournament in guts.
That's very
it's
true.
so good.
It's such a great way to end rounds. Just get them below that threshold. That CE is
You do a 2K and it gets blocked. CE.
money.
Feremuntrus with the counter pick going to our favorite ring out stage replica Kermoran.
Yeah,
Well,
it makes me think what
I don't know who plays better in this stage, honestly. Because Zhonghwa's, like, she has okay ring out game with her 4KA.
My might also be a playstyle thing. Maybe he just wants there to be less room for maneuverability.
Yeah. Ooh, oh, yeah, that move is so safe on whip. I hate it. Ooh, okay. Went for the safer option. Last hit on the 4A+B tracked and saved him.
Definitely really patient, and then as soon as Feremuntrus realized, goes for the throat, he ducks it.
Feremuntrus is playing very non-committal here, and that's how you have to play Xephukai, but I think he's just not committing enough now. He's got to turn it around. There we go. Caught him with a straight 6-6A. And one thing that a lot of people don't, they underestimate with Zos is that the second hit of almost all of his strings is a little longer range than his first hit. So if you try to judge it based on the first hit, oh, he tried to go for the new tech to potentially ring him out and he failed it. So Zos has some new tech that you can, and I posted a video of this on Twitter, that you can do a manually timed back turn B+K uncharged, and then you can combo it into AA in the air, and then B slide K. And if they don't air control right, it can ring them out. Yep. It's a pretty crazy finding, and it's surprising that we never found that it was that consistent. But yeah, it is manually timed, and he didn't get the timing, and it's...
Yeah, it didn't work out for him. He ended up getting the round. This round, though, not so much. That's gonna be death.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know what he did there, or if it was just a punish.
maybe 2-2 BB.
Okay, that's wasn't in guts. Oh, he wake up GI. Okay.
Oh, this got very
Gonna add a curse, and no, he did crybaby. Oof. You always gotta watch out for that when you got no health versus when you launch. He's on the ground.
Absolutely.
That was a good whip punish.
Oh, choose not to take the curse. He's not close
Nice. He went for the back throw setup there and did 4A+B, knowing that Zeph would duck it. That was really smart. Yeah, because after post GI on level 3, you can do a 6-6K and it will throw the opponent backwards and set up the back grab. And that's what Feremuntrus likes doing a lot, post GI.
Oh, a little awkward combo there, but here we see it. Things slow down because he's now in CE percentage.
It hurts. It hurts to see this every time. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to
just have a lead against Zhanghua. You have to kill her before you're in that range.
Yeah, right. If she gets down to no health, she's gonna delay FC3B you. It's gonna track. It's gonna kill you. That's pretty much it. And if it doesn't kill you, it's safe. So it's rough.
Damn, he had so much meter. I hate being that guy, but when I see people die with meter, especially 2 bars, I'm just like, son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
At that point, though, it's like there's not a whole lot of like good it would do. Is all you have to do is chip out that Zhanghua. The thing is, anything you do is just as unsafe as anything else. Oh,
Yeah.
it's just a rough situation. You have to be the one to kill her with a C. I've found. Otherwise, the round drags on, and she can make it even just by chipping you down to.
And it sucks because
having 90
is
health.
such a risk. Since it got nerfed to oblivion vertically anyway. You can sidestep it on a dime, and that's what Zhanghuas do when they have no health, is they sidestep. So.
And you saw at the end there, Feremuntrus was throwing out 3As trying to catch his Xephukai,
right.
Trying to catch
Because he
him.
knew.
Yeah.
One thing that I have learned in fighting Incendiates X enough is, first off, kicks do not really lose to her AGIs, I don't think, at all. I think there's one AGI she has that beats kicks. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, there's one.
Yeah, but it's like a risky AGI to do, and not many X's are going to do it. So once she gets to low health, you have to kind of more focus on just poking her with kicks, I feel. Because at any point, she can do that AGI, and that just basically costs you.
Yeah, you want to do something safe, like if you have a safe low, go for those.
And see, the problem with Zos, though, is he doesn't actually have any Hori mid kicks. So
Does he actually not?
No, he doesn't. All of his tracking kicks are highs, every single one.
Oh.
6-6K slide B, 6-6K,
Hey.
22K, 4-4K. We count that as a tracking high kick
Yeah.
because of the jank.
Yeah, the Yoshimitsu, I resigned
3K.
myself to just spamming 3K.
3K is so good, and I honestly, it's convinced me to want to play Yoshi more into the X matchup, specifically for 3K.
Well, yeah, there are some issues with that matchup here and there.
Yeah, there definitely are.
I think you can play through it. It's not that bad of a matchup.
But if I had to choose between Zos and Yoshi, I would definitely pick Yoshi in that matchup at this point.
For sure. The speed probably makes a big difference, right?
Oh yeah.
Yoshimitsu's
Having
ability
an
to just
I-10,
shove
having an
sap
I-10 is a deal breaker. I feel.
Gotcha.
Like it's a game changer.
Well, yeah, it helps. Sasuke has like some -10 moves that only Yoshi and Taki and Axe can punish, right?
Yep, 660 plus K is one of the biggest ones because that is that big, the big tech crouching wind up into a launch, and he gets good damage off it, like roughly 60 to 80 depending on how he converts it, and if he has curses, it can be up to like 90 to 100. So.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and move into the next match here to get things moving along.
Yeah, Rakuto versus Taki is trash.
All right, we're gonna get
Rakuto
Rakuto Man
Man
versus Taki is trash.
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick.
Hey, do what you gotta do, buddy. We got you. We got you. All right. Lazy Titan goes. Is it Rakuto or Florida Man? It's Rakuto Man. Rakuto
So what
Man
happened-
fighting out of Washington State.
What happened was Rakuto was feeling sick, so he handed a Patara earring to Florida Man, and they both wore it on opposite earrings, and then they fused together to become Rakuto Man.
They became
Yeah.
sick.
And then they became a Huang Man. Because I guess we're not gonna question or argue this. This is totally 100% scientifically proven. The fine line between Haomaru and Astaroth is apparently Huang.
God, I want to argue that. I want to so bad. Oh man, nope. We're just gonna let that sit. That's fine.
I'm just gonna let it sit.
Let it sit as is.
Fact. Don't check it. Just accept it.
Don't check the audit logs. Just
Nope.
take it for what it is. Oh, we love to
I'm
see
trying to
it.
remember how the match went last time.
I strike the darkness.
All right, the two most ninja characters in the roster, arguably, despite
Yoshi's more ninja than Huang.
Do you think so? Huang literally is shooting talisman bullshit and fucking doing.
Yeah, but his
super
is more
jumps.
like, gosh, what is it? Like, I don't want to say Taoist, but he's like a more like a,
like a monk.
gosh, what is it? Like Taoist magic character. I can't. I'm
I know what you mean. He's like Jaugen the spiritualist, or
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not really ninja as much as he's just like Buddhist style, like monk fighting with his kicks and stuff.
Okay.
That's how I feel. He's more kung fu than he is ninja.
It's
So
true.
I was trying to look
It's true.
through the tournament results, and I couldn't quite find it, but I think Trash might have taken a set off of.
It legit is
Fortnite.
Taoist magic. Okay. Thanks for the correction, Salazan.
There you go.
Alright, so anyway, Trash already got a pretty good lead, but Quarterman is decent on. He's pretty good on talismans right now, so he can potentially spend one to do a bit of extra meter or a bit of extra damage. And he did not capitalize on that whip punish, unfortunately. That's
Trash
getting
is
costly.
roughly even so far. Oh, but he's getting caught by just a few Trash's tricks.
Yep.
Some of these second hit of strings after the first hit whiffs are catching
Alright.
them.
So he went into resolve, which is interesting.
So all the
I think he
that
probably
choice
figures.
was-
Yeah. Oh, he
That
did
was
the-
maximum big brain.
Oh yeah, he knew he was just gonna go into the fly move.
Yeah, doing pretty.
That's gonna kill.
Oh, he
Trying
went
to
into
put the
Iron Will,
iron
but that's
will
gonna
at the last
cost him. That's
second.
probably gonna be the game.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
gonna pay for
That is my
Throw a setup.
favorite. That is my
That is
favorite
crazy.
Taki wall combo. I
I
love
forgot you
that
could do
wall.
that, honestly.
It's so good, and the angle you have to land on it is so specific, and it only works on half of the cast because Taki's 3KK, her 3KKK that you need to get the additional wall splat, the second wall splat before she goes for the 4BA, is not aligned properly on 14 characters.
It's crazy.
So it only works on half the cast, and Huang is one of those people in the cast that it works on the most consistently. And I'm like,
Sounds like
damn.
Setsuka's wall combos.
Yeah, right.
Setsuka, I'm just gonna go on a small tangent here. While we're waiting for them to pick the characters. Setsuka, she cannot wall splat on half walls with half of her wall splats, and it really disappoints me. it just won't work. Like her freaking 22 A plus BA, that would be great if it could wall splat on half walls. Nope.
On the bright side, Setsuka is like the physically thinnest character in the roster, just escaping everything.
Yeah, the vertical nerf really made her better.
Right.
Just in terms of jank. Verticals just seemingly whiffing point blank.
Taki is trash.
Use of the 6P plus K holds at like when you're jumping. Rolling
668 plus B, I think, is the input. It's a
No.
weird one.
668 plus B is for the one you can charge into a break attack.
Yeah, I thought that's what he was talking about.
Nah, he's talking about the
somersault.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
The little roll
you
into
so
the
much.
foot first, because if you get a duck underneath a high, it becomes a lethal hit.
Right.
And it's funny because the optimal bread and butter damage you get off of that lethal hit is just A on an airborne opponent.
This man is crazy, going to 2 slides, and then a third one was an attempt, but he realized he wasn't like getting up, so he just didn't do it.
Oh, he goes back to the edge here against trash. You scary. Oh, here's the mix-up.
Didn't quite ring him out, but he can do another one, and it's a force block, and
Wow, trash.
jump A into a forward command grab. I can never break those command grabs. I don't know why. I don't know if like the timing window is tighter to break it.
Oh, damn.
You just gotta mash it. That's her 668 plus G. You just gotta mash that
Yeah,
bitch.
no, it's been Soul Calibur 4. I've not been able to break it like at all consistently, even if I'm mashing forward.
Anyway, regarding the match,
Yep.
we're seeing more of Taki's Trash's excellent soul charge setups. Oh, but here's the soul charge coming from Florida Man.
He is just basically kind of boxing Rakuto Man out and not really giving him much to go with, even while he's in soul charge. He is
Again,
catching him on
predicts
points.
the low. Wow,
Yeah.
that was convincing.
He's going for the right amount of disrespect and the right amount of checks to kind of make Rakuto Man a little shaky on making a commitment to anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's
Solid
sniffing out
pressure.
When Florida Man would want to go for that two-way interrupt. Just jumping over, and also noticing that one of the fastest moves for a neutral game at range is that 6AA from Huang. That's why he's landing a lot of those 6B plus K holds.
Mm-hmm.
They got a name for that
Definitely.
move, I forget what. But I think it's like Distorted Breeze or something.
Does
Since
anybody
it's
really memorize move names
I do.
outside of like the real solid ones?
I do.
That's fair. Then what's
Yeah.
6
Mitsu 1BB is called Leaping the Bullet.
Nice. I know that Ivies were like a bunch of really kinky terms, like Night Swallow.
Isn't that just a bird?
Yeah, but
Oh.
it's also got innuendos.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, Mitsu's got Tanagashima Terror, he's got Leaping the Bullet, he's got Full Moon Disembowelment, Phoenix Tail.
I guess that beats Avoiding the Puddle, which is not even called that anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just remember Yoshimitsu's. We got the Manjikar Fist, we got the Rainbow Drop,
Mm-hmm.
the staple, and we got
Manjikar
Stone Hands, Stone Fists. I think Stone Legs was the kick version in old games.
Stone Legs? I never heard anybody call it that. That's funny.
Stone Feet. I don't remember.
Astaroth has a whole bunch of names for his attacks that seem like they just make no sense. Like,
Well, I mean, he is like a
Drop of
4-year-old.
Lava. That's
It
the name
sounds
of
like
one of
something
his
a 4-year-old
attacks.
created.
His fucking, his 1A plus G, the one where he picks you up, he goes, Dorie, and does like a DDT.
Right.
That's named Drop of Lava.
Nice.
He's got Poseidon Tide, which you're like, okay, it's
Oh, yeah,
kind
good
of,
call,
yeah. The Bull
I mean-
Rush, I'm like, okay, kind of. His side grab, where he puts you on the head of the axe and then throws you in the sky and you fall down naturally, the one that's really good for ring outs, it's called On Silent Wings. That is the name of a Tira attack. That's a Tira attack. I don't care what you tell me. That's not an Astaroth move.
That's
Yeah,
silent.
definitely
It should
sounds
be
like
called, like, Fly, You Maggot, or something like that. It shouldn't be called On Silent Wings.
It's kind
Right.
of, I was like, you're throwing him through the air, and he's like
Yeah.
flying on silent wings. 'Cause they're
You've
not
got
there.
you've got Demented Moon.
Oh,
Mitsurugi has Full Moon Disembowelment, which is his like 105 frame unblockable. The 2B plus K into stance that you can hold into stanced B.
I know Yoshimitsu's got one called Parting Grass. Pretty sure it's just like his FC2A or something.
Nice.
Yeah. Lazy Titan in the chat says it's the English translation. It really means stone balls stopping wind.
You know the best part about
Well,
that?
I don't know
Because
what
of the
he's talking
way
about.
because of the way Japanese people name things, I don't know if you're kidding.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You know I think one of the funniest. We're gonna go on a small tangent before we start the next match, but one of the funniest pieces of trivia that I know that doesn't enhance my life in any way is the singer who sings all those Kingdom Hearts songs, like "When You Walk Away." That lady.
Oh yeah. Hikari.
The lyrics mean nothing. Like, people asked her, she was interviewed, like, what the lyrics mean, if it has any like special significance, and she's like, no, that's just I picked up. She basically just picked a bunch of English words that she thought sounded cool and just went with it.
No,
That's kind of how a lot of Japanese people
Please.
make songs, though.
Oh baby,
there's a meaning
Don't
to it. There's
go.
a story to it. Like the story to it is she has a
making me
boyfriend,
feel tonight.
She
It's hard.
Yeah, it kind of
to
created a
let
story,
it
didn't
go.
it? I
See,
feel like
but
that might
see,
just
but
be serendipitous.
see, but that's one of the things is like when she's asked, she's like, "Nah, I just made the song," and then a bunch of people either headcanoned or it just happened to fall in line that the song ended up meaning something.
Like Stairway to Heaven backwards.
Yeah, Stairway to Heaven backwards. I fucking love that. That's incredible.
Wait, what? That's a thing?
So Stairway to Heaven played backwards is supposed to play like a satanic message, and there's like you can like make out the lyrics if you really try hard enough, to make it like it says certain things at certain points where it's like, and some of them are weird. One of them is it's like something about like children trapped in a tool shed, and then he says bad Satan.
Huh.
Okay.
But
I don't believe there's no just random English words.
Right.
and
It's one of those.
and
I think it's the
Hikari.
white noise effect. You know, it's
Yeah.
that like thing where our brains try to process words from nothing.
Mr. Pants.
Okay,
Mr.
yeah,
Pants is in the chat.
Stairway to Heaven backwards, yeah, but
Mr. Pants is in the chat and he goes, "My favorite move is behold upon the whisper of dying men shall thy fate be exacted." Gotta love Japanese naming conventions.
Damn.
It's a trip. It's like the guy who does. It's like the guy who's in charge of Melty Blood, like Melty Blood Action Again or whatever. That doesn't mean anything. Melty blood is not a thing. Blood doesn't melt. It will just evaporate. What is Action Again? We're moving into scene number 2. What is?
If you froze the blood and made it
Shut.
solid,
I'm gonna.
you could technically melt the blood.
I'm gonna kick you from this party.
Okay. All right. It was fun, guys. Thanks for having me.
Actress again. Current code. Yeah, it's the worst. Remember when I forgot who the fucking guy who was in charge of Dragon Ball Fighters was again, but the guy who was in charge of Dragon Ball Fighters, he was really pissed that people kept calling it Dragon Ball Fighter Z. He's like, it's not Fighter Z, it's Fighters.
I mean, isn't the Z
everyone,
capitalized?
yes, and everyone in
Then why
America
does
was
that
like,
Z?
"What are you doing? That's not how that works." In the entirety of the West, that's not how that.
Yeah, like
we look at
Dragon
that and we're
Ball
like,
Z
Fighters
is its own thing.
No, it's Fighter Z. Yeah. When's
You
Dragon
don't
Ball Z
emphasize
Burst
a
Limit 2?
Letter.
Anyways, we're gonna move on to the next match here.
You know,
Yeah.
I was just gonna say I never really like loved any of the Dragon Ball fighting games except for like the Budokai and the Tenkaichi, like side things off the Budokai. But that's
Yeah.
just me.
Burst Limit was interesting. They tried to do a more traditional ass, here's a 2.5D fighter like Budokai that had more shit going on. I would have loved a Burst Limit too. Yeah.
That's fair.
Oh god. Anyways, is Iseek Thrill still here or no?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey,
No.
we're gonna jump into the next match, baby.
All right. We have Xephukai versus Taki is trash.
Ooh, there we
wow,
go.
up in the
For,
winners finals.
Yeah, winners final.
All right.
The
Xephukai.
in grand finals.
Where is? There he is. Taki is trash.
And whoever wins this will pretty much get guaranteed like I don't know how
Dojo
much
points.
dojo points and a decent amount of prize pool, right? It's like top 3 gets payouts.
Mm-hmm. First, second, and third place gets payouts.
I was looking at the leaderboard. I've only played in like one tournament or something, and I was like, I'm like an 8th. So yeah, it's a free game, guys. You gotta,
Yeah.
you can get up in the top 8.
It's one of those things where like I keep trying to tell people, but like West
I'm
Coast,
East Coast, so I can't do it.
West Coast is like, I'm not gonna say it's like free points, but West Coast Calibur is nowhere near as. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make this blanket statement. It's nowhere near as popular as Calibur on the East Coast when it comes to just raw amount of people. There are way more people on the East Coast, numbers-wise, that are tournament competing
for
Calibur players than there are in the West Coast. And the only big West Coast monsters you have to overwhelm are there's only gonna be like 5 of them, right?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Compared to like if you're on the East Coast, you're gonna fight Boom,
Like
you're gonna fight Ramon, you're gonna fight Linkors, you're gonna fight Party Wolf, you're gonna fight Incendiate, you're gonna fight all these people from East Coast. Yeah.
Yep.
But if you're on West Coast, it's like you got what? Zeph, Florida Man, and then just a couple of others.
And then
That's the
me, if I
thing
decide
about
to show
being,
up.
yeah, and me as well. I'm Midwest, so like I can technically jump into both, but they drew the line in the sand right by Iowa's border, so like I am technically East Coast, according to them. So I can't get points for West Coast, and it sucks because Saturdays are really the only days I have free to do tournaments.
Yeah.
So no T-shirt for me. It's all good.
I mean, we still love and appreciate you being here as a commentator. Shit.
Yeah, no, it's fun. I'm enjoying this. Anyway, let's get into the match. Xephukai already basically took the first round in like 16 seconds.
With a
that's what he
perfect.
does with Sophie. He steps, he does the poke, and just repeats.
Yeah.
It was actually a fairly passive match, but Zeph just happened to move at just the right times. To,
Yeah.
hit all
Zeph's
the
timing is always impeccable. Okay, good.
That's
that might ring
out?
Oh no.
not quite.
Yeah. Oh.
Tried, but he went for the air controllable one.
He didn't have his soul attack, so he had no way of bringing him out there.
Also, just a quick reminder, because this is winner final, loser final, and grand final are all run
Ooh, that
in
was
first
good
to
bait.
3. So this is going to be a first to 3 match.
Let's see if he can close out the next round.
So Trash definitely not taking this down, not taking this line down, turn that around. Oh, he could have punished that.
Wow, great mix-up options coming out of Trash there. Usually Zeph would step there. Oh, that could have
Good
been
duck on
dangerous.
Zeph's part. Didn't really get much off of it though. That.
Great tech crouch from Zeph there.
Yeah. I feel like she's got so many moves that are just disgustingly safe on block.
Oh, I don't know if that was a good choice there. Most people, know not to try and attack it for that one. Too much pushback.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much Trash fights Sophie, honestly.
I think he's had this match a few times to get him deep into the bracket.
Yeah, but it's Zeph. Like he plays a completely different Sophie.
That's true. He might have been Zhonghua as well. He's fighting, or like Sandra or something.
All right. Ooh, that was safe somehow. What's the frame date on TASB again? Is it safe on block?
Angel step stab?
Yeah, that's B.
Minus 14.
Okay, then he should not have gotten that auto RI there. Or no, was he in soul charge?
Yes.
Okay, that's probably why. Doesn't that make it safer?
Yeah, it's safe.
Okay, that's why he got the auto RI there. I was like, that looked like a total like online thing to do if he was doing a negative 14 on block move and an auto RI. But yeah, that's crazy that it's safe on block and soul charge.
I just thought to myself, God, I wish Mitsu's fucking relic stance 6A, the little AGI. I wish that was an RI. I'd use it so much more.
All right, here we are on Trash's counter pick. I have seen Trash do work against a lot of top players on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that could get. Oh, so close. If he had the A6 lethal hit, that would have done it. He's not.
Yeah, he's not punishing the 6/6As. Just
Wow,
kind
you
of a
didn't even
sham.
bother in the air throw that time.
Yeah, just
3v him over.
it's all you need really at that distance. Got him with the sit.
So that little 3K that does catch rolls.
Gosh, the ghost range on that 668 bothers me so much. It's
he's
like
going for
they
that
gave
layout.
him like a light version of Lizardman's 66A.
Right. But Taki does have a great punch against it. I haven't seen it come out yet though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was a good back roll to get out of that pressure and get just a little whiff punish, but it wasn't much, and ended up back turn on wake up somehow. I guess he jumped over him.
I think
kinda
he's going
awkward.
for some kind of tech trap. That's my only possible explanation for using that on Oki like that when he has a combo follow up.
But it looked like Zeph rolled forward maybe, and it went underneath him that way, and that's how he got the back throw. I wasn't paying that much attention to
on
that.
the ground. I think that's
Okay.
a really risky play.
Yeah. I mean, Taki doesn't have like amazing OTG options. He's probably trying to like fish out something, you know, Trash is gonna whiff. That's why he's rolling a lot. But Trash is doing pretty good at, you know, OTGing. But yeah, you can't do strings against Sophidia. She's got so much counterplay towards strings.
Yeah, definitely have to bring it in. It's very possible to do with Taki. You stop it early, and you take that hesitation.
And Zeph is just trying too much to step right now, and Trash is calling him on it, but it's not enough, and now he's getting him in the grab vortex. But Zeph tried to step again, got A6'd again. And he ducked the 6-6B. Gosh, I had like PTSD from that move.
That's gonna kill.
Oh, he tried to grab on the low, and
Yeah, that's a great spot to do that, for sure.
I saw that was definitely a Hail Mary. He was like, well, just gonna go for it.
Oh yeah, totally. But that's the place to do it though.
Yeah.
Disadvantage, you're in guts.
Right.
One has a false sense of security.
And see, the thing is, like, it's only at really, like, higher levels of play that people will take a turn on lows on hit, I feel, because, like, that's something that I feel like, even at, like, mid-range gameplay, not many people realize, you know, that it's your turn when you get hit by a low.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Oh, big whiff punish. Oh, he fakes him out with that.
Yeah. Oh, he got him with the 1K.
I
Gosh.
think this is first to 3 though. Should
Yep.
be,
So, Trash can still take it back.
but yeah, that was actually not too.
It wasn't super one-sided, no.
Yeah, he's putting up a fight. That was 2 rounds. Especially on that stage, he definitely has a great chance of winning with
Yeah.
all of his ring out setups. Always finds opportunity to just step into that position in A6 or.
Oh, they got the partnership stage again. Man, Trash is getting the lucky picks on these random stages. I feel like that really
That was
benefits
a random
him.
stage select? Are you sure? Because the counter pick rule isn't effective in these tournaments.
Is it? He might have picked the same stage. I thought it was random. Someone can correct me on that in chat.
Yeah, I think this has been Trash's strategy, just taking people to this stage.
Yeah, because I mean, all he has to do is just kind of slowly walk them over to the, you know, edge. Maybe even take a couple hits to make it look convincing, and
Yeah, and you can
just
get
has a
that
3B or 22A, or not 22A, sidestep into A6. But Zeph is kind of just controlling the game overall. He is catching him anytime he tries to move, catching him anytime he tries to block.
Yeah, I think he's wised up on his game. Trying to.
Ash made a good adjustment, but it wasn't enough, and I think Zeph just adjusted better. Yeah, that goes strange. Ugh.
I see that. That's a free punish if you block that 6A. It's one of the advantages of this. That's one of the strengths of the Taki matchup here, or Taki versus Sophie matchup. Being able to punish that 6A.
Yeah.
Taking it.
Damn, caught him on a backstep. I didn't realize that 3B caught her on backstep on that. I guess it was because of the distance, right? They patched Sophidia's.
Oh,
MK.
let's see, he goes the wrong direction. He's
Oh,
still
that
able to block.
sucks. Yeah, her CE is like deceptively safe on whiff.
Oh no, he ducks the 6's B.
You leave me
I
no
don't
choice.
wanna duck. You wanna step or?
No, that's the thing. At 66B, there is no reason really to duck Sophidia in most cases. But that 66B looks so much like a low. It's just you have to really fight your muscle memory not to duck it.
Yeah, you should definitely. It's not a never type deal, but.
No, yeah.
Rarely
I feel like he could have gotten a better punish there than the back turn K. That kind of lost his momentum.
also jumping.
Ooh, is that gonna be blocked? Oh, nice.
Let's just
All right.
type of punish, okay? Let's see if we can get that pressure.
No,
Yeah,
Zeph just doesn't care. He's standing up to it with those 1Ks, but he's got a combo.
Big damage.
Oh, rolled again. Oh, he didn't punish that.
Yeah, his
Oof.
punishment has been a little bit lacking, and that's the sort of thing you want to be able to get against Sophitia.
Oh, yeah.
3 damage, because if you're trying to rely on your mix-ups, it's gonna go not so long away compared to other characters because of
Yeah.
how strong Sophie's punishes are.
Right.
You kind of want to just take your guaranteed damage where you can.
Exactly. That's kind of what I found is the key to winning her in the matchup. It's either calling her out on like those 22Bs or like stepping her 6-6Bs if you can. Or yeah, basically just taking all those -12, -14 opportunities to just get a little damage and just keep that strategy going.
Or if you think the throw's coming, then you just go for a jump.
Yeah, that too. She's got a lot of good. It depends on if you have a good jump hori, mid or not, because she's got good options to deal with a lot of jump attacks.
That's
Her
very
22B will get her off the ground, I think, in time for most jump A's because they're usually delayed.
true. Yeah, for some of those like jump A lows.
Yeah, like Zos's jump A is really slow, so she can 22B in the time it takes me to jump A.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
something
boy.
to be careful about for sure.
Yoshi's 9K though, for sure. That is a good hori mid kick that sometimes is a vertical.
Yeah,
Wait,
well,
Yoshi's jumping kick is Ori mid?
Yep.
It's supposed to be, but it's steppable in some weird circumstances. It's weird.
Is it one of those things like characters with godlike side steps, like a Cassie or a Huang or something like that can sidestep
Basically,
it?
yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And sometimes against walls, it just doesn't track.
Gotcha.
Is notably, I guess that by
It's one of
certain
those.
players.
It's one of those Mitsu 3As. It's like it's a Hori, but like kind of not. You can step it.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It also sometimes doesn't wall splat on half walls. Actually, I don't think it ever wall splats on half walls. No, it definitely does. It's just really weird.
Huh.
It's not
Yeah,
reliable
it's a
enough to
little-
use against half walls, in my opinion. 6-6K is better in those situations.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, it can be a little awkward.
All right. So I am gonna make one more little
Everything about
announcement
Yoshi is
while
weird,
we have
yes.
while we have 100 viewers in here. First of all, hello very much, and it's very nice to meet you. I said hello very much like I'm
Hello very
Japanese as
much.
shit. Hello very much, moshi moshi. But hello and welcome. Thank you very much to everybody who's giving us these hosts and raids. I see you, and you're very much appreciated. Thank you to everybody who has been subscribing and following over the course of the stream. We love and appreciate you. If this is your first time in here for one of the Mighty Mooks, either as someone who is playing in the tournament itself or as someone who's in the viewership, hello and welcome. My name is Kajir the Mighty, and it's a pleasure to have you in here. For those of you who are new, we do run these Mighty Mooks weekly PC Soul Calibur events every Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which if you're on the East Coast, it's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for those boys out there. These events are always going to be run on PC, and they are always going to be run right here at twitch.tv/Kajir the Mighty. If there is anybody in here that is interested in potentially joining as either a commentator, if you wanted to get some commentator practice, we do have pretty much open commentary. If you're interested in joining to participate in the event yourself, we're always welcome. You don't have to be of a certain rank. There's no buy-in. It's a completely free entry, all that good stuff. And that Discord is also the Discord that I run my personal channel through. It's primarily Soul Calibur related, but we also talk about other other fighting games that we enjoy. A lot of people have been playing Tales of Arise, so we're talking about Tales of Arise. People share pictures of their pets, etc. But it's just an all-around chill place. If you want to join to be a member a little closer to some members in the Soul Calibur community, or if you just want to join because you're interested in keeping up to date with the tournament stuff, consider that. Also consider following the stream if you haven't done so already. It's not something that you have to do, but it lets me know that you like the content that we put out on the channel. It lets you guys know when I go live, either for the Soul Calibur tournaments or for any of the personal streams that I do or any of the extra stuff that we do around here on the channel. And also, one more little reminder that we do have a Matcherino for today's event. If you are interested in donating to the Matcherino, I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the chat right there. All you have to do is type in !Matcherino. Nightbot will come up with a nice little link there at the bottom. Clicking that link will take you to this page to let you know that we have the Mighty Mooks Weekly number 36, which is today's current tournament event that we're doing. And you can see that the prize pool over here is currently sitting at $130.87. So big thank you to everybody who has been putting in the 30-cent coupons from the Matcherino code. Also, big thank you to everybody who has been throwing in the physical dollar dues. We got people donating $50, $35, etc. So big thank you. You guys are definitely appreciated. We're still sitting on 21 out of the 50 remaining codes for the contribution. So if you would like, if you have 5 seconds to do so, consider clicking that link and claiming these Matcherino codes so we can keep getting this prize pool higher and higher. The prize payouts are always going to be for first, second, and third place. If you make top 3, you're going to get a payout. And we're usually really quick on paying you out. Like, that money hits your account like 5 minutes after the tournament's over. Python is really, really good about paying people out immediately. It might take a little longer tonight because he's currently on a hot date. And we're proud of him for that. He's, you know, he's leaving his,
He made his choice. That's all I have to say about it. He chose which one he likes better, and it's not us.
Damn. I mean, to be fair, he has an almost flawless record of showing up to pretty much every Mighty Mooks on his Saturdays. But yeah, big ups to him. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, Lord Khan, for the follow. Thank you to everybody else who has been following and everything over the course of today's event. And we're going to go ahead and jump into the next match. What we got, Thrills?
We got Florida Man versus No Woe.
Florida Man versus No Woe. All right, so this is going to be Rakuto Man. Do I have No Woe added already? I think I might have to actually manually add No Woe. Let me see. Unless I usually only have people added that have already been in one of these tournaments or that I've fought before. Scavenger, Sly Tiger, Mr. Nakan, Sword Symphony, Wampa, Zulu. Here, let me go into the Discord channel and let him know I need his friend code because I don't believe I have him added. Let me see, unless he already added me.
Yeah, Signia noted in the chat here about I guess jumping Sophie's 6-6B. Yeah, it is a force block afterwards. It's kind of disgusting. It sets up for damage and Oki pressure.
Sometimes you do have to, like, you won't be able to jump a low or step 6-6B in a lot of Oki situations. And
yeah,
such an Oki situation will result if you get hit out of the air by a 6-6B if you're in the middle of trying to jump over a possible throw or a 1K. So it's not like it's you know, catch-all solution, but it just it can help as an option. Alternative to ducking, especially when he runs at you, jumping is almost as fast as ducking in this game. Well, with if you choose the correct jumping option.
Right.
And I think every character has one. It has some kind of instant
And
jump.
what round is this right here?
This is losers quarterfinal.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So top 8.
Yep.
Losers quarter. All right.
Welcome to
Yeah,
the
Noah
stage
just
of
added me, and it's like, hey, do you want to accept this guy? You guys have 54 friends in common. And I'm like, I wonder if I know this guy from Calibur. all of my fucking Steam friends list is just all Calibur people.
Yeah, it's the same with. It's pretty much how you have to play on Steam because, like in tournaments, you know, you have to add people as a friend to be able to invite them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's just like I just have the entirety of the Soul Calibur community, all 80 of us, on my Steam.
Is that how I spell Noe? N-O-E, W-O-E? My high? I think that's how I spell it.
Oh, this is interesting. Oh, never mind. This is
He's going with the Feather Duster Broom. It's a strong choice for a weapon.
Oh, it's just No
Both a
Woe.
duster and a broom. So yeah, yeah, it's No Woe. So not really any definite momentum yet on either of them. They're both kind of going back and forth here, but now No Woe's getting the. Oh, yeah, that was a big. I don't know why he did the unblockable there.
I personally like this matchup playing Huang against Sung Mina because of Huang's just quick long-range abilities that bring him closer.
Yeah, he definitely does have decent answers to a lot of Mina's neutral stuff, I would say.
Oh, but no, good.
Also worth noting, I think like Mina doesn't have a lot of good close range like punish options, right? Like she doesn't have a lot of really fast. She doesn't have like any good I-14s, does she? Outside of her
somewhat close range though, like 3K is I-14. Just because they're 2A. Those are
yeah,
solid
they're just
tools,
like
but
pokes.
a little stubby.
Yeah, they're pokes and they're kind of not the longest range, and I feel like a lot of Huang's stuff is kind of like within that -12, -14 range.
Oh yeah, stuff like 3B won't be safe. Oh, could be combo. Close to the edge. Oh, that's gonna be out. 6B hold. A does combo.
Is that a tech trap?
No, I think he
Okay.
just dodged.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. That's a natural combo, right? If he gets it on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Oh, was that a big chungus I just saw?
Yes, it was.
Sure. What have you done?
I've replaced Huang's talisman with a big chungus.
The big chungus.
Oh,
This is why we love you, Kajir.
Ornamen's going for that armor move to beat the 6/6 AA from Sung Mina and Soul Charge. That's a great counter, but he just guessed wrong the way Noah chose to do the low.
I did GI there. I'm not sure I would approve of that since he can do a guard breaker there as a mix-up.
Whoa, Soul Charge need to get out. Will Floor Man handle Mina Soul Charge this time? Got it if he wants
Well, he was
to
trying
win.
to zone him, but underestimated that Mina is pretty decent on whiff on some of her stuff.
Oh, big damage.
Alright,
In the yellow
block
too,
the
and now
mix.
the red.
Ooh, he didn't hold it long enough. And that's, yeah, there's not much he could do there. He kind of got checkmated.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he might have been able to side deck in that situation, but yeah, there's definitely a way to checkmate there for sure. Ornament not taking the combo that, like, if he did a slide B, he would have done a little bit more damage, but it still wouldn't have killed, and he wouldn't have been left standing to do that 3B. So
Who was the winner of that? I was looking at chat.
That was Florida Man.
Gotcha.
Man.
I thought so.
There's the big chungus. Okay, I guess I missed that the first time.
Yeah, same.
Look at it, beautiful. Taki is trash is in the chat, and he goes, I bet we'll have flying cars in 2021. I replaced Huang's talisman with a big chungus.
Damn right.
It used to be a blue eyes white dragon, but I like the chungus better.
I like the Uno reverse card, honestly. I'm a big fan of that
That's a good one too. Shoutouts to Silo Zen, by the way, for being one of the best modders Calibur 6 has. He's the one who makes all those fucking Huang talismans.
Everything's working out for Noah so far in this game. He's using a lot of these 2-2-Bs, mainly because, well, the second time, Florida Man was able to block it, but it not get the punish. Huang can get decent punish off of that, so yeah, I'll have to see him hit that 4B, or 4BD rather. It's minus 14.
Good side step.
Again.
The guard damage. She only needs like 3 of those to completely break your guard, right?
Ooh, yeah, something like that. We saw some of Huang's excellent mid-range pokes in play there with that 6AA catching him. As well as the 3A, and then the 4A. Excellent counter confirm from Floor Man in that last round.
The GI got the conversion into it.
He's gonna smash his guard again. Oh, it's gonna be trouble if he blocks. Oh, Oh, is that punish?
Alright, got him stepping. And just throws out the launch. Hits.
Yeah, Noah getting a lot of mileage out of that, just putting out those 3Bs and 2-2Bs.
Yeah, I think Florida Man's expecting kind of that he's gonna back off more, being a Mina, and Noah's just standing up to that a lot of times and not doing it.
Yeah, that's true. It looks like a Florida Man. Oh, that was. Oh, I thought that was a big opening right there. Really big get. That back turn deep plus K.
Hold up, I got an important question from chat, Kajir. Did you get your 50-cent double cheeseburger from McDonald's today?
I have not had McDonald's in like 7 years. 6 years.
Yeah, me too. I think I had a Big Mac like a year ago because like I was visiting family and my mom bought it. I was like,
What's this about?
50-cent double cheeseburgers?
Oh, now
Day,
Thrills
apparently.
comes back in here.
Yeah.
It's National Cheeseburger Day.
Thrills has been like sleeping this whole time, and cheeseburgers is just his trigger word to wake up.
There you go. If Thrills is ever in a coma, all you have to say is femboy or cheeseburger, and he immediately gets out of the coma. No, the last time I had McDonald's was like 5 years ago, and it was immediately after a workout session back when I used to do bodybuilding, and I just needed something with heavy sugar, and I got 2 McGriddles and fucking died because there's so much sugar in those.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, after the match, so it looks like Noah's usage of 6K is going a long way. See that? There it is again.
Yeah. It's like it's a vertical, but it's also a hori if he steps the wrong way.
Those beautiful verticals.
There's
Yeah,
the
he's
step.
stepping left and it's catching, and if he steps right, it doesn't catch, I've noticed. So he needs to step right.
Yeah, it's also just tech crouching a lot of stuff. Wow.
Yeah.
The high usage.
He's going a lot for those 4As, and No Woe picked up on that pretty fast and told him to stop it. Punished him for it.
Yeah, one of these days, you just gotta step something and launch him for it.
Meter is like, well, it was surprisingly even, but that gives her so much meter, that little OTG. Oh, that's
Ooh, the
Clash.
And he gets the Clash follow-up. I wonder if that's
Yeah.
optimal.
No, most Clashes I thought were like plus 18 or plus 20.
Not if it's like that's only for particular clashes like I like you against 2A. But if it's like a medium against
Medium against the light.
it's kind of
Okay.
you never know.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's 14, sometimes you only get AA.
Gotcha.
Oh wow, the
Oh,
full
that was
catches him, but he doesn't quite get the follow up. It's in the lead after this too. Wow, I can't make sense of what's happening here.
Yeah, it's a lot of No Woe kind of just standing up to him and like checking certain things with pokes, and Florida Man's like kind of trying to commit at all the times he's getting poked and then not committing the other times. But now he changed it up with that soul charge, got some good damage deficit. And now it's up to 150-50, and he 2A'd, and No Woe I think was looking for the 2A, but he delayed it slightly, and that
Yeah, he did side
won it
step
for him.
first.
Yeah, timing is a super important fundamental that a lot of people overlook in this game.
Absolutely. Wow, blocks that low from back turn from Huang.
We must be stronger to defend our homeland.
I think Noah's just a lot of his play so far has just been like trying to be random, trying to be like unpredictable. Just a lot of underused moves.
But Florida Man's been getting mileage out of that soul charge. The thing is now he's now going into half bar when Sumina has 2, so I don't know if it's going to be worth it in the end. And that's going to be some damage right there.
This will be the last round though, so he'll be able to fly free with it, like his talisman.
Oh yeah, he's got the talisman spending, you're right.
But he's got a lot to spend if he wants to make use of his minus talisman equal hits.
Yeah, he got that launch. This is going to be a pretty nasty 50-50. And he just goes for the 1B,
Wow.
unopposed.
Is that advantage? Oh, he got meter now. Ends it. Soul charge beats soul charge.
And RI on the RI on the RE. And that's got it. 2K for the win, 50-50. Yeah, like I was saying, the meter deficit was huge, and that really helped No Woe already get some like convincing leads at that last round. And then Florida Man, by the time he got the meter to pop it, you know, Noah was just like, well, I got another soul charge too.
Yeah, and like Mina's soul charge is so much more impressive because of the range.
Oh yeah, and the fact that 1B
puts
tracks.
yourself in.
And the fact that things become break attacks.
Yeah, a plus on block, tracking vertical, low.
Gotta love it. Gotta
You
love
basically
it.
need to. Well, what you can do is as soon as you get soul charge, you can do is just backstep duck, and you'll be able to
Yeah.
You'll be able to block
Yep.
the 1B.
Yep, you'll
Yeah,
block the
those-
1B, you'll duck under
Immediate-
the follow up to 6-6-AA,
And you'll be out of range for
and
the
then you'll
6.
be out of the range for the
Yeah.
6A, or you'll be able to duck the 6A.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that's
you
the
have
solid
that
strat.
At least. But
Mhm.
Yep.
yeah, of course, the Mina can just run forward first.
Right.
But that does open her up for you can attack her or something
Right.
like that. But the situation is still so much in her favor and very closed compared to a lot of the situations that occur when you soul charge against her.
Right.
So yeah, the advantage in the meter versus the soul charge versus soul charge matchup.
Wait a minute.
just
Someone
kind
in
of
the someone in the chat
interface.
said fake Rakuto defeated by superior low tier character. Sungmina is not exactly a low tier.
Let's just agree not to use the T word at all in chat, because it's going to cause somebody to disagree.
I think it's pretty unanimous that Mina is more powerful than Huang.
Oh, definitely.
You could definitely say that as just a straight up blanket statement. I don't think too many people are gonna get upset about
Huang
that.
though, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna compare this to Street Fighter V, and nobody's gonna know what the hell I'm talking about here. But
Okay.
Huang to me feels like the Zeku of this game, because like Zeku was a character that everybody thought was trash when he first came out,
Uh-huh.
and he was actually like low key super freaking good, but he was like 5-5 the character, and like he didn't have like a bad matchup, but he also didn't have like amazing
So-
matchups except for. But,
so here-
and that's how I feel Huang kind of is he's pretty versatile, but he's super freaking big brain and hard to play. He's got so much.
So
mechanics to him.
here's the deal. Here's where before we get into the next match, we're gonna move into the next match quickly, but real quick. I've explained this on stream before in my personal streams, but I don't think I've said so during a Mighty Mooks. The way that I basically formulate a tier list in my mind is I basically dissect it down to like 3 things. I look at it and I go, okay, what's your matchup chart look like, and how many good matchups versus how many bad matchups or neutral matchups do you have?
Right.
The second thing I have is how execution heavy are you versus how powerful are the tools that you have in your kit. So if you look at a character like Sungmina, her tools are very, very strong, while also not really being all that difficult to do, with the exception of like
Yeah.
just frame 3 B slide K or something is probably like the most advanced thing she has to time online.
Right.
And then usually the third thing you have to look at outside of whether or not your character has their matchups or has their execution versus how strong their tool is I look at what the character can do with their meter. Mainly because meter is such a huge deal in Soul Calibur.
Oh yeah.
Like, Astaroth is not actually all that bad to deal with until he pops meter and he becomes the second best character in the game. And then you have like Cervantes, and Cervantes is like, he's like Tekken neutral, right? He lands 1 counter hit and you're just getting fucked up. His neutral's so godlike. He's not that overwhelming to deal with. Then he pops Soul Charge, and you're like,
Yeah.
fuck. And you look at
Doodle. I now control the neutral.
yeah, and you look at a character like the big way that I explain it is I go, you look at a character like Sungmina, and you look at 1B, 6A, 6A, so good by themselves. Then she pops Soul Charge, and 6A becomes a fucking break attack that gives her lethal hit. 1B becomes a break attack that's able to track steps super easily, and 6A is her horizontal mid that's safe on block, now has extensions on it that can wall splat and ring you out.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow.
Just made her
So
already
it's
good
not
moves
even
better, basically.
it's not even I understand where you're coming from with the Soul Calibur 5 Zeku. But
Street Fighter 5. But yeah.
Street Fighter 5 Zeku. Because I look at Zeku and I'm like, man, this character looks like they've got a lot
got
going
buffs,
on
though.
and
I
can
was more
do
talking
well.
about like pre-patch Zeku, where everybody
Yeah.
thought he was bad, and then he ended up being like super solid. It's just he had so much depth to him.
Oh
People
yeah.
weren't really figuring him out.
But I mean, even when you look at characters that are like objectively top tiers or like high tiers, if you look at someone like Karin versus someone like Dalsim, It's like
Yeah.
you have to really, really enjoy Dhalsim because Dhalsim's not. I don't think Dhalsim's bad in Street Fighter Five.
I think
I
he
think
got
he's
buffs. I
Yeah,
haven't really
I
kept
think
up enough with it,
he's-
but I've been seeing people like demolish with these crazy like
Oh, yeah.
Marvel combos with Dalsum now. And it's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
What the hell?
I
What
think
did they
he's.
do while I was gone?
I think he is quite good. But if you take someone who's really, really good and you put them against someone who's outrageous,
Yeah, it's
you
just
end up
doesn't
with like,
really
you know,
compare.
I like a lot of people. There's a running gag in the Calibur community that I think Mitsu is bad. Right?
Yeah.
Here's the deal. I don't think Mitsu's bad. I think Mitsu's really good. I just think being really good in a game where a lot of other characters are great or incredible is bad. Because he's good. His tools are good. He's got good tools. He's got some of the easiest lethal hits in the game.
Yeah.
He has a 74 damage,
Nah,
long range
character's got
CE.
some issues. Don't.
I mean, he
he's got
definitely
some jank.
he definitely has some bad issues, and most of them are bugs, and he has no way to stop step. But
Yeah.
you know, if I
mean,
were
up
to
close is
actually
3A is not bad, but yeah. It's,
Yeah.
And 1
But
KB.
if I were to actually look at him like objectively with all of his bugs solved, I'm like, yeah, this is a good character. And then I fight Amy, and then I fight Serve, and then I fight, you know, and then you fight one of those like much better characters, and you're like, oh,
Anghua.
yeah, you fight a Zhonghua, and you realize, I landed fucking 1 KB. Now I'm eating a CE punish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I landed 1 KB. I'm put at
Right.
-14. She did a 12 frame CE. I die, and you're like,
Yeah.
So it's
Well,
not
yeah, one thing you guys are missing a little bit when considering characters placement is how do they play in the meta? How do they play against the characters? And if your character seems strong in a vacuum but can't beat the top characters, then
that's what that's what I talked about with the matchups.
Yeah.
Where I go like, you know, you look at
Yeah.
Mitsu on paper and it's really good, and then you look at him against like, how does he fight Raph? How does he fight Amy? How does he fight Cassie? How does he fight like all these characters? And then you're like, oh,
and, like,
Correct me if I'm wrong, so yeah,
who
I'm
are the
guessing
top
you're
players
talking more
playing?
about you're more talking about like the player rather than the actual character, right? Like
Oh,
how
well,
do they fare in tournaments? How do they do, you know, in the meta? Yeah, I get what you're saying.
yeah,
like if your character doesn't like, if the game plan involves whiffing a lot, like Mitsurugi, like whiffing highs, you have a little bit of trouble against Mitsuru or against
See, like,
Sophie and X or something.
I don't know.
yeah.
Or
I don't know if I
Hilda.
necessarily agree with taking the meta that much into account, just because like there are tons of characters in plenty of fighting games that are like top tier that nobody seems to really play right, and then as a result, there's like not a huge representation of them. Zos has been considered like top 8 for the longest time, and he's never placed like super amazingly well in tournaments. Just because there's not a huge representation for him.
Remember, Japan thinks the Solomel is a bottom 5,
Right, and I feel like that's part of the
and Europe
representation
thinks
thing.
the Solomel is a top 8.
Yeah, I think that's part of the representation thing. It's also the fact that I'm not trying to call anybody out here, but people do not like doing their homework in the Soul Calibur community. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
There's a lot of people that will like refuse to lab a matchup, and Zos is a matchup you have to lab. It is a matchup you cannot sleep on. If you learn the matchup and you kind of learn to flowchart his strings, it's not as bad. But
Yeah.
if you don't, and you don't knowledge check him on like every little string he does, it will snowball fast and it will snowball hard, and you will get wrecked, and he will seem
Alright,
like the
well,
best character in the game.
We don't need to
I'm just
worry
saying
too
that.
much about that anymore because there's no more patches. We don't need to be
Yeah.
No, he said it.
Like that anymore.
Yeah,
So-
no more patches. Game is dead. Go home, everybody.
They don't wanna lab, then just
the
let
game
them- just
the
let them
game's
lose.
not dead. It's zombified, and we're still chauffeuring it around on
Yeah.
some
No,
fucking.
okay. I was
no.
wanting to talk about this earlier, but you were kind of like going on a spiel about Maturino, and I didn't want to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
But
go
like,
ahead.
I feel like Maturino has been like super freaking good and helpful in like keeping the community alive, just because it's
they're
like,
fucking incredible.
yeah. I just want to shout out to all the people who like,
Yeah, shout out
conceive
to
Maturino.
shout out to Blake. I think his name is the dude that we're in direct contact with for Mighty Mooks to talk to him.
Yeah.
And that dude has been fucking. It's either like Blake or Tyler. It's like the name of a guy who skateboards. And
But yeah, it's like,
they've been fucking awesome.
it makes tournaments better overall. I mean, and also the fact that like Soul Calibur has traditionally been free entry tournaments outside of like majors and locals. So like I have to say, like, it's one of my favorite things that the tourneys are just free entry. You can just get into it and play, and sometimes win money if you're good enough, for free. So like, why not? So that's
Yeah.
how I feel about it.
Oh man.
All right. You got nothing to prove other than that you can go into a tournament for
Damn
free.
fucking skip. And we're gonna, speaking of going into these tournaments for free, we're gonna start our next matchup here. went on like a
Speaking
5.
of free, this matchup.
Oh no! All right, what do we got? What do we got, Thrills?
We got YoshimitsuVI versus Feremuntrus.
So speaking of this matchup,
There we go.
these are both characters I main. So you know I'm gonna be saying a lot in this matchup.
There you go. Is this still
But,
loser's quarter, by the way?
It's
yes.
still a loser's score.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, let me adjust their names.
Top 8.
That should be an exciting one.
So
YoshimitsuVI, he won't be able to play his streaky game quite as much.
right.
And the control that Sasamel players can have over the matches. So it'd be interesting to see how this is going to play out.
Right. So this matchup is pretty, like, indisputably in Yoshi's favor. Like, even Yoshi players kind of agree unless they don't know the matchup, which, surprisingly, a lot of people, you know, as I said before, do not know the Zos matchup. But it's a thing where Yoshi just has so many little quick and dirty, you know, schemes to basically shut down Zoselmel's attempt to condition him, and Yoshi players as like a collective typically are unconditionable, it seems. And
It's
Zos
Steve
is all
Harvey.
about that mind game. Yeah, he's going with the Steve Harvey. I respect it. He's got that crooked Steve Harvey mustache.
Oh god.
No,
Yeah.
that's just Black Luigi. What are you talking about?
Black Luigi.
I fucking hate
That's a new
you.
one.
Ron, your next
So anyway.
outfit must be Zasalamel as Black Luigi.
Oh gosh. You know what? Challenge accepted.
And now
I
into
wish
the
Fred remember that. So anyway, this matchup pretty much boils down to who can control better. And Zos, of course, is great at controlling, but Yoshi is just so oppressive that he can basically steal the control from Zos. And he did not punish that right. That is supposed to be an I-20 punish, but he was just a little off probably because of the net play.
Yeah, usually you want to get that every time.
So one thing about
I see
Yoshi
that.
6B is it is duckable after the first hit. Feremuntrus could have taken the round just by that, but he didn't. But he took it anyway, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting tools coming out. I've seen 9Bs from his ass, and just not seeing the usual 6A and 3A kind of gameplay from Feremuntrus so far.
Right.
That was a huge combo from that curse opener. Holy crap. Just
Now, I
landed
do
the
have to
curse,
say,
landed the opener.
Yoshi 6 does have experience versus Zos because he and I spar a lot. So he's fought my Zos a lot. That being said, he doesn't beat my Zos much. He beats my Yoshi more than he beats my Zos.
Interesting.
So-
Someone doesn't know the matchup.
I would say he definitely does not know the matchup. I've taught him some things with the matchup, but a lot of fighting Zos is being able to discern those strings that he starts up and being able to, like, just, you know, flowchart him on the fly, like, really fast. It requires a lot of fast reaction time in a lot of things, like the 3AK.
You may be able to see.
Oh, he got him
my
with a high,
gosh,
but he
you
broke the
see-
grab. Yeah, that's
go
another
for
thing
a
to
slice of-
account. Go for highs when Zos is, you know, got that bar and he doesn't have a curse.
Yeah, it looks like YoshimitsuVI is getting with a lot of side stuff. Usually you don't see that. Maybe if Feremuntrus, he's gonna.
Yeah, Feremuntrus is expecting him to respect it, but he knows not to respect the Horis, and I've told him that. Like, against Zos, you really don't want to respect the step killers much, because best case, he gets a 3AB, you can back tech out, and there's no pressure. Unless it's
Yeah,
against
that was
a
great.
wall or a ring.
Great, perfectly executed combo there at the end of that last round by YoshimitsuVI. But wow, I guess that stops all pressure, except for
Yep.
highs and
Highs.
knockers,
Right.
random details, like going through. But that gives him a curse as well, which is really dangerous against Feremuntrus.
Well, he's got a bar. Let's see if he'll spend it. That is actually negative on block with one curse, but he didn't really capitalize on it. That is a good air hit. Oh, he tried to go for the tech trap reset, but did not time it right. That is manually timed.
Not the usual combo extension usage of the curses that I usually see Feremuntrus use. Just use it to make his big mid safe.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be big damage.
Yeah,
It's gonna
I
be
think
by
he's
the
noticing
wall.
more that Yoshi's kind of going for lows, and he's also trying to, like, catch him out of jumps with the 668 plus Bs, but bit of a hard call out.
At the end there, Feremuntrus trying to attack at disadvantage. YoshimitsuVI just nails him with the AA.
Yeah. Oh, 66B. That definitely. I don't know if he just didn't react to that. Got a 22A. And yeah, Feremuntrus realizes that he's spending his meter right away to make sure he can't do that again. Now Yoshi's fighting back. Oh, he could have. I think he could have DGFA'd there on that and maybe even rung him out, but he just, yeah, that was a tough one.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Oh, he got the 6BB lethal hit setup. That's going to be damage. That's going to potentially be death if he gets the right mix up here. It's a 50-50. All right, that was good.
Smart option by Yoshi6.
Ooh, he gets right.
Here, he's going to get good shape. He's not going to quite kill.
He needs just that one hit. He's got the meter. His health is flashing though. Oh, he got impatient. He should not have committed. He had the health lead. He should have just let his guard meter recover. And soul charged if he got too close. That's what I would have done there.
Yeah, patience probably would have been the better play.
Yep.
Either that or maybe
it was
just
close.
teleport in. I probably would have just teleported in and just been like...
Yeah. But
Alright,
if the Zoss catches you on that, he can just 2A you and you're dead.
So this would be a good question to
yeah,
ask,
no.
since we got some Yoshi players fucking on commentary. If you were YoshimitsuVI and you were going to counterpick Salamel to a stage, what stage would you actually want to take him to? Because it feels like any stage that you would want for a Yoshi reason, Zoss would also get the benefit from.
Me personally?
Like, literally any...
Yeah, Karamorhan is really good, but it's also good for Zoss. Personally, this is just me, I would pick one of the closed off walled areas like the Wolf Crane stage, or this stage. I would
there you
pick
go.
this stage. Because Zoss's wall game is good, but Yoshi's is better. That's how I feel about it.
In
And
terms of
Yoshi
like
can
raw
do,
damage, or in
jump
terms
Ks
of meter
and
gain, or in terms
well,
of
and
like...
Yoshi can do jump Ks and 6/6 Ks. Zoss at that position would have to do like a 3AB to wall splat, or a grab. Actually, no, grabs don't wall splat anymore. Fun fact.
This is also a good choice, for sure.
They don't reverse wall splat, but yeah, Yoshi can basically do a lot of jump attacks, and Zoss can't really reverse wall splat him if he jumps. So it like makes it a decent choice to use against Zoss, I feel. But I don't know if YoshimitsuVI is gonna try that. But that's just me personally as a Yoshi player. Oh, he got. Okay, that was an interesting conversion, kinda.
Okay, he might have been able to kill him with like a 6K.
Okay, that's gonna be a combo, and now he's going. Okay, he should not have gotten up. I think he was trying to roll and then might have accidentally. He got with counter hit A. A
I love that. I love that interaction. Like they think they can step after being at -16 and just rock an A.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
Oh, that was a good whip
early
punish.
MGI. Gonna be close to the edge, choosing the.
Oh, he stood there and blocked. That's
Yeah,
gonna be plus
damage.
frames. He's going for the guard damage and the plus frames. Oh.
Dangerous spot for.
Alright, spend the meter, get the plus frames. Ooh, good punish. Committed to the duck. That's always a danger when you're fighting Zoss, since you can cancel it into A+BK now.
Wow, Feremuntrus is challenging the
Ooh,
6A+B
Feremuntrus
there. Put him
hesitated.
in that spot to dive.
Yeah. And he hesitated on the 1B. B.
Okay, a little more patient play here.
Yeah, Yoshi 6 is, it's interesting the way he plays, right? Because he plays really fast in the loose to start. He kind of does the opposite of what a lot of players do. Normally they like start really slow and like methodical, like just kind of sniffing the opponent out sort of thing, like feeling him out. But Yoshi starts the opposite. He goes hard to start and then kind of like dials it back as he needs to.
The setups, I've never seen that one before. Perfect wall combo into like a 4KB setup. It almost looked like he was playing Soul Calibur 1 or 2.
Right, yeah, he was doing like Soul Calibur 4 wall combos.
That was a phenomenal match
Yeah.
for YoshimitsuVI there. The
Oh
momentum
yeah,
shift.
I'm
just
telling you, it's the
huge.
stage. Like that stage, Yoshi just
1-1.
is more oppressive. It's a more confined area, so Zoss can't like zone him as easily. And once his back is to the wall, Yoshi just wins unless Zoss gets one of those lucky 3AB counter hits.
And you said Replica Karamorhan is the stage that a Zoss would want to go to? Or
I would
not against
say-
Yoshi?
I would say both are pretty fair on it. I would say it can go either way on that one. I would not take the risk on that stage because I don't like taking risks versus ring outs on Zoss. If I can at all.
What about the pirate stage if you're a Zoss? Because then you start from a super far
that
away
would be
distance.
good for that would be very good as a Zoss player.
Okay. Back to the
I
Steve
just-
Harvey,
I
by the
like-
way.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
short
like-
walls because
It worked from the first time,
Asamel
so
can't
he realized.
3AB. Asamel can't 3AB through the short walls.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, he
Help.
can. He can, but it's iffy. It's conditional. Sometimes, at best, he gets a 6/6B OTG, but at worst, he gets an OTG 6/6B.
Ooh, great whip punish by Munchins there.
Yeah, but he's trying to go for that manual timing thing, and that's the thing. He could have gotten a better punish there since that was -18, but 3AB not bad. I think he's just not enforcing step enough, and Yoshi6 knows that he really doesn't have to fear step that much. Once kind of that illusion's broken versus Zos, then you can really start taking damage on him.
Big counter hit by YoshimitsuVI there from that 3AA. Must have gotten the second hit. Oh, he could have ended it off that.
Yeah, that would have been punishable. Oh, you got to step guard that.
Oh, he caught him up there. He's giving him a chance to make the comeback.
Nice. He didn't expect that third hit. It's one of those things that's like it's so bad it's good. Like nobody expects you to use it, so it actually makes it viable.
Well, Yoshi's third hit becomes a horizontal mid, doesn't it?
I thought it was a high.
No, it's a high.
It's,
Oh,
yeah, it's a
okay.
high.
He has
And-
an option now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he can do AAA slide B, which is, in my opinion, is the better option. Fun fact, AAA slide B on hit, like regular hit, if they try to mash after the AA, the A slide B actually trades, and you can combo it into 3B.
Yeah, making sure with the right move.
Yep.
Oh, 9B going out again. Trying to chip him down.
Yeah, it was just a matter of Feremuntrus had the health and wasn't afraid to commit there, and Yoshi was being a little hesitant.
Ooh, nice whiff
But-
punish there. That's not
Yep.
that easy for Yoshimitsu.
Feremuntrus has been getting a lot of these 6K counter lethal hits on Yoshi. That only lethal hits versus highs. Oh, he got the run up into 4 people's K. That is a very conditional set.
God, that fucking 70% health damage combo.
Yeah. Again, it's very conditional, and Feremuntrus
with
went
2
for
bars.
it. And you gotta respect that.
Alright, he's easier now.
Alright, Yoshi,
Very passive.
yeah,
He's just waiting to AM, but he's just
he
too far
needs to
away.
be ducking those 3 AKs. He hasn't been ducking any of them. Which, to be fair, again, it is kind of hard online to discern that.
Ooh, good counter hit by Feremuntrus. Doesn't have to adjust for aim, but still got decent damage.
Going for the hell sweep. Yoshi's got that meter. He needs to spend it.
Going for
In
the
some way.
B6 the fleet dash.
Oh, yeah, that's a high mid. Alright, there it is. Let's see if it'll pay off.
Charge.
Zos has a CE on the deck and a curse, which means he can CE highs, so
Teleports in, it gets the counter at 3AA.
Yoshi
That's
does have to be
gonna-
careful here.
Does
Yeah, that's good. Oh, he got him with the delayed Dragonfly B, catching him on the wake up. There it is.
baits it out.
Yeah, that was really smart on Yoshi's part. Not committing because he knows that the CE is ready. Yeah, that's the thing, like, that alone, the vertical nerf patch really made Zos's CE a lot less oppressive for that reason.
Ooh, that's a lot of curses there. He had insane advantage. It looks like Yoshi6 soul charging out, waiting out his soul charge before he goes in. Now it's time.
Yep, and
Boom, comes right in
confirm.
there.
got OP. What's the
Under
next?
the interrupt.
All right. Yeah, that is a tech that Zos's can do if you get hit by it on the ground.
Yeah,
Yep.
I guess we're already in.
All right. Got the counter hit door knocker.
Meter
It's nice
extension.
because counter hit door knocker can kind of be confirmed on reaction.
Yeah, especially after the first 2 hits.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, but he got the time stop. And that was all she wrote.
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Damn,
that's
those have all
2-1.
been, yeah, close matches. This is a first to 2, right? Because it's only top 8, and then you don't
Yes,
do that anymore.
indeed. Only finals
Yeah.
are first to 3.
Hate to see it. Yoshi's out of the tournament, but those were very close matches. They could have gone either way really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's all about, I think in the matchup is really about who controls the pressure and who controls the, the neutral a lot better. Because once one of them gets in, they usually stay in. And it's weird because Zos is a character who wants to pull you in and then like push you back and kind of just repeat that momentum back and forth, trying to keep you guessing. And I think, pacing with GIs is kind of how he needs to be played, to make you afraid to attack so he can start disrespecting and get more pressure. Yoshi wants to be in too, and so like Zos is just pulling Yoshi in at negative frames, and that's what Yoshi wants. So it's a weird dynamic that I feel Yoshi wins, but like
That's why I
Zos
thought from
can
the
still,
beginning Yoshi's
yeah.
just gonna do well. He pulls you in
No.
into where you want to be.
It's again, it's a thing of knowing the matchup. It really is, because Yoshi could have gotten so many wall rising AA plus B punishes anytime Feremuntrus tried to do a 3AK, and he just didn't duck any of them. So that was leaving a lot of potential punishes on the table. And Feremuntrus realized that, and he was going for like exclusively 3AKs after a point for that reason.
Yeah, and obviously you don't always want to duck there for the other options, but if you never see it, then he's free to do it all the time without risk. And that's a really strong move then. It's 3AK that never gets ducked.
And as a Zos player, that's kind of how we typically play with the mindset, is how much can I get away with? How much do they know about the Zos matchup? If they don't know enough, then we can definitely take full advantage of that.
Hey, don't call me out like
things
that.
like 6K counter hit. 6K counter hit can be teched out of, and it doesn't actually have any guaranteed Oki, but if they don't tech immediately after 6K counter hit, you get a 4-6B into 2A plus B into big damage. That turns from like a, I think, 20 damage or 15 damage on 6K counter hit. It turns it into like 50 damage. So, it's, yeah. It's nasty.
Man.
One of those gimmicks that Zos has. He's got tons of them.
All right, who we got next up here, Thrills?
We got Feremuntrus versus No Woe.
Feremuntrus versus No Woe. All right, Feremuntrus, since you just got done, I'm pretty sure he's in the chat here. Since you just got done with your match, if you need more time to like go get some water, to take a pee break, to do anything like that, if you need more time instead of immediately jumping into your next match, feel free to take as much time as you need. I'm just going to go ahead and send No Woe the invite here so that everybody is everybody's here and ready. I know some people like Incendiate like to take their time, look through their notes, get some water, stuff like that. Some people like running hot, where they take no breaks because they just want to go while they're warmed up so that they don't have time to cool down, etc., etc.
It's weird, because, like, with my Zos, I definitely feel like, you know, the methodical approach, taking my time before the match is the way to go. With Yoshi, no, I want to go hot. I want to keep that momentum that I got with Yoshi. He's very much a character I feel that needs to be kind of warmed up, and once you're warm, it's great.
That's how I am with Hilda, where I'm like, I'll take my time with Hilda, where I'll just like, yeah, let me cool off between matches, let me like reestablish like my patience, lower my heart rate, get back into like my regular neutral, because her neutral's so godlike. And then with Mitsu, I'm like, no, I need to get in there now, because I have all of my Shnasty mixes. I'm landing every single B plus KIB.
Your mojo's cooking, you don't want to stop it.
Yeah, I'm cooking. I can't stop right there.
Yeah, no, I think there was one tourney, I can't remember if it was a Mighty Mooks or not, but it was an online tourney where my Yoshi went like 8-1, and I ended up winning the tournament because I went to losers right away, and I just kept playing my matches match after match after match because I was behind. Yeah, I ended up being behind or something, and yeah, it was just match after match after match, and my Yoshi was just cooking through the whole thing. So it definitely is momentum for him.
All right, but on to this next match, No Woe versus Feremuntrus.
So the way that I feel Zos wants to play this matchup is by actually outzoning her, which sounds a little weird, but she's actually pretty open on whiff on a lot of her stuff, and he can 6BB lethal hit her. And 6BB lethal hit, if you don't know, it just lethal hits if it's at the tip range. So if you got the spacing down, you just always get like 70 damage off of a hit in neutral.
Ooh, good block there by Feremuntrus, recognizing the opportunity for that tip range. 2B plus K.
Yeah, so Feremuntrus is kind of playing a little reactively here, which is good. Kind of just not committing a ton, and then yeah, as soon as he sees her do something, he's calling her on it.
Alright, now he's going to have to deal with this.
Now he's doing the backstep duck thing, but he's getting a little close, and she tech crouches, that was good. Block the mix right.
Always the question in matchups against Mina, is this player going to survive this soul charge?
Ooh, that was a good call out on the Hori mid, and that's damage into Oki, into guard pressure. Oh, he tried to RI there. I wonder if that was intentional. It might have been because he might have been trying to build his meter back, or his guard damage back. Because you know, RI actually, that's a thing that not many people remember about it. It actually restores a good chunk of your guard meter. I think it's like 10 or 15%.
Yeah.
If you RI.
Ooh, he was gonna block that if it was gonna connect. Wasn't ready for the whiff though.
Alright. So 4A plus B is +0 on block. So that 3K caught him stepping forward.
Alright, he's gonna have him by the edge for Oki. Good little whiff punish. Oh,
Get off me, she
survive through it
says.
again.
And now he's
That's
in
soul charge.
neutral mix. He just needs to find an opening, and he found one, but now, yeah, he's kind of forced his hand there to pop soul charge
Definitely a good spot to do
and
so.
disrespected him on the 4A, and it worked.
Yep, no, that's also a good time because he was one mix-up away. If he let me go for that sweep, then he would have lost the round.
He took a risk, and it paid off. Oh,
damn,
the
there's a
9B.
sweep anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, the setup from No Woe right there, but Feremuntrus reacting way too
Yeah,
quickly.
he's got to be really careful because he can get wrung out easy. But she can get wrung out easily too. Oh, he's
he
really
goes
fishing
for
for
it.
that.
Oh my god.
Oh, he
he's
did
out.
break back. Okay, so fun fact, 6A plus G does not ring out anymore, so you have no reason to ever try to break forward throws against Zos anymore when it's back to the ring, and I think No Woe forgot that.
Wow, that Noah had like 220 health
He had
left.
so much health that he
And-
should have just broken the back grab. Even if it was a forward throw, he still would have been fine.
God damn.
So yeah, you hate
Like
to
I
see
don't
that.
I don't
That's-
like throwing out the term robbery because you earn your victories. It's a victory, right? Unless like
Yeah.
a blatant bug happens, they're victories. But fuck, man, that
Yeah.
was a robbery.
That to me definitely seemed like the oh shit, I forgot that he can't ring out with 6A plus G
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah.
Because he definitely tried breaking forward there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like he really earned that position anyway, but yeah, definitely.
But now we're in a walled stage, so no ring outs from either. I feel like Zos does better in walled stages than Mina, definitely. And he's going for the mix, and Noah was getting up into it. And after a bit, he started rolling, specifically because, yeah, he didn't want to deal with it. But at that point, Feremuntrus was kind of done playing the game anyway. But Noah, pretty close here. Okay, that was a good punish. That is actually punishable. It's negative 12 on block if he does that with one curse. But Noah did not know that. And that is not, again, this is not a real combo, guys. He could have teched that, it wouldn't have been real.
Oh, second hit whiff too. Oh, he didn't go for the
No, this
the
is
cancel.
this is
time.
the post vertical nerf patch. That would have tracked pre vertical nerf.
Oh, if he
But,
had continued with that, that would have been a lethal hit. Oh, the
So
curses
yeah,
are piling up
6
now.
K side B got a good buff. It is now plus 12 on counter hit.
Oh, this
Alright,
time he
going
goes
for
for
the-
it. No blocks.
Yeah, he went for it to make it safe. That's kind of the way. That's kind of like a contingency plan we Zosses have, you know, in case they step. But at the cost of our curses, basically, to be negative 2. So
Big Mina anti-throw lethal hits.
Ooh,
Oh,
he got
he
the
catches him
setup
with
into
the
the
4-4A as
4-4A.
well.
this is gonna wall splat.
Gonna do a little bit extra damage. He's probably still alive.
Alright, he just
this
popped
is
soul
his
charge.
chance.
He wants him out of his face. He wants to stick to the neutral. Because he can outzone Mina like that. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh,
You see how he can outzone her with those 6B lethal or 6BB lethal hits.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're exactly right. Oh, it's
It's-
just time he got baited up.
Yeah, and the nasty thing too is when she's in soul charge, we can 4K lethal hit her 1Bs if we step it. So that's 70 damage on a punish on her 1B if she whips it in neutral.
Wow, and Noah there is still considered in the
But-
trade.
Yeah, Noah is still just being very oppressive. He's forcing Feremuntrus into a lot of like 50-50s on Oki, and Feremuntrus is just not guessing right.
Yeah, sometimes he's trying to get up and like step or something.
Yeah,
Noah's
sometimes he's trying to-
covering it.
Yeah. Well, Mina's got a lot of those situations where you have to get up and block, you can't get up and step. Yeah, that's good damage. He's going for the optimal. I would have probably personally gone for Oki there instead of optimal damage because it would have scaled. But, oh, he's
Ooh,
going for
nice
those raw
little
6A plus
micro
Bs. That is, I don't know what he's doing there.
Oh,
But it worked. He's poking him to victory.
especially with that 1K counter hit.
Yeah, 1K counter hit is pretty good.
Yeah,
The Oki on it is kind of meh, but
even though it's not
it's-
that great a move, it is attracting low and
Yeah.
can just be the answer against the opponent's reverse
it's
mix of
good against
options.
Killick and Mina in particular. Since it's a kick, it can't be AGI'd.
Right. That's a lot of what he's doing is just
And
stepping.
like I said, Zos doesn't have any Hori mid kicks, so he has to rely on low kicks in order to be able to catch step and people trying to
Oh,
do
he
like,
tried to sidestep that thing. But,
and got him with the
I think
got him with the cosmic embryo, and he
the wrong
ah
direction,
man,
yeah.
Feremuntrus is just going for the 668 plus B's in neutral when he really shouldn't be. I don't know. I'm not sure why he's doing them honestly, because that leaves him wide open against a character who typically wants to step, but he did it anyway. Oof.
Ooh,
I think he panicked there. Cause
something on that. I mean, he didn't
I'm
wanna
pretty
do
sure
it, so it
668
makes
plus
up-
BB on one curse is -12 or -14. I can't remember.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
It's not something you want to do against somebody who knows the matchup, but No Woe doesn't know to punish it, so that's fine. I think that's why he's using it, because he wants that big damage.
Wise choice.
I'm not sure I approve of spending your curses like that though. It was only kind of working for him like 1 out of like 5 times.
Yeah, I wonder if that's something new that he's trying maybe to get guard damage, or to get some kind of
No,
meter
what I
out.
think he's trying to do is he's trying to check her lows or in her 2-ways. That's my guess, and maybe throws too. Because 668 plus B is a tech jump, right? So he's definitely trying to do one of those things, and then he's using the time stop to make it relatively safe.
Yeah, back to the edge now here. I don't know, not sure how dangerous that is exactly against Mina.
I'm gonna look it up really quick because I want to see how much that is.
Yeah, he does. Oh, like, he gets a tech trap. Oh, he might have. I'm not sure what setup he's going for, but that was dangerous. For
Okay.
Nolo.
Yep, I can confirm 668 plus BB time stop 1 is -14 on block.
Oh wow, very much just drops a 3B combo. He does that thing a lot of people do. They just go for it again. Why didn't they?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that hurts. He stepped and got tracked. Zos has a wider hurtbox I mean than most people, and still can't always step verticals. Oh, he's got him with that.
Oh, catches him ducking. Oh, he did it again.
Got
He
a
just went
curse.
3B into 6K.
All right.
Just do that to get the curse.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, narrowly missing the whiff punish by Nolo.
3B like doesn't give you amazing combo, so he just went for the curse there.
Tech trap from Feremuntrus.
Oh, caught him on
Feremuntrus
rolling. That's
down
gonna
with
be
that.
dead.
That could be dead.
Yeah, you have to get up when you're on the ground like that when Zos has a curse, because 1 BB time stop and 4-6 BB time stop both OTG.
That's crazy.
As does
It's a
668 plus
little
B
less
if he actually
dangerous
wants to
to be
catch
on
you.
the ground. If you're by the wall, maybe you stay on the ground so you don't get like
No.
on the loop or something.
Nope, because it actually combos into 4B plus K. If he's got 2 curses, it does it for both of them. So literally, there are force block situations into 1 BB or a 4-6 BB. You have to guess the 50-50, and that's what makes it so oppressive.
Yeah, but surely there's less damage if your back is to the wall and you stay on the ground, right?
Yeah, less damage, but not by much, because 4B plus K OTG is actually a really good thing to do, and it sets up for more Oki, and it basically just forces you into another.
Oh my gosh!
But he's-
put him just outside.
Yeah,
of the range of
that
reach.
vertical nerf made that Ari whiff at just the right angle and punished him. Now, Feremuntrus just needs to use that meter, I would say, if he wants to do anything. Oh, this might ring out. No, he didn't go for it.
Still
He went for
Kajur?
the tech trap.
Why are you hitting chat? That's jokes.
What do you
Thought
mean?
That was gonna. Oh, that didn't wall splat. He was banking on that wall splat, and it didn't work. It's very conditional.
You don't think I saw what you just did to Sinbad in chat?
Oh, he's out of range.
No one saw. No one saw.
Mix up. Oh, he goes for the. All right. Oh, I don't know
The
about that
kick
follow.
to the chin.
Yeah, sweet chin
Yeah.
music. You love it.
Feremuntrus was really trying hard to ring him out, and he was banking every time that it got No Woe near the ring. He was banking that it was going to be setting up for ring out, and it just wasn't. He was just a hair off every time, or just like that back turn A is really unfortunate. It does not work most of the time to wall splat.
That was an intense match. Both players
Yeah.
really
Really good.
repositioned to avoid or start their own wall pressure. And but Noah came out on top, stepping enough of
Yeah.
those verticals.
Yeah.
It was unfortunate for that pirate ship stage too, because that definitely I feel is a stage that Mina rocks with
I feel
like just the
Feremuntrus is one
distance.
of those. one of those players that uses the threat of Sasamel's horizontals more than he actually uses them, and I feel like some players are
Yeah.
either just ignoring that or they're
Yeah.
taking note of that
Well,
and stepping more.
what I was saying and what I've tried to tell people over time when they've asked like how to deal with Zos, I think people are too focused on, oh, he's got Hori mids like the best in the game, there's no point in stepping. If you have that mindset, then that's what the Zos wants, and they're going to 2-1-4B plus K, 4A plus B, 6BB. They're going to be using a lot of oppressive guard damage moves on you. And the key is to just basically, yeah, you got to find a balance. But sometimes it's not even, like, unless they are doing, like, 23 AKs back to back, stepping, you know, 2 or 3 times before you finally start committing to not stepping isn't a bad option against Zos. His Hori mids are scary, but he does like 35 damage and he's plus 10. That's what he gets. So, or he does 35, he does like 35 to 40 damage, knocks you back, you can back tech and get out of all his back turn pressure and go back to neutral. So those are like basically his options from 3AB or 3AK.
Gotcha.
If he does a 3AB on you, you can back tech the follow-up?
Yeah, so if he does 3AB and you're not against a wall or a ring, you can back tech afterwards, and the best thing he can do is back turn B plus K, and you can block it on wake up if you back tech. That's kind of a thing. I think I covered it a little bit in a little video I made explaining kind of how 3AB, 3AK, and 3AB hold work. But yeah, it's not as good as people make it out to be. It's only good when his back is to the ring or the wall.
Gotcha.
And
Hey,
of
Thrills,
course,
the
plus
next
10.
match. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying,
I didn't know that at all.
yeah, well now you do.
Is the next match what? Taki is trash versus Feremuntrus? Oh, I'm tripping. No, Taki is trash versus No Woe. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I had a brain fart there. You
My
know?
bad. That's because I fucking mixed the scores up on the stream.
Oh man, dang.
That would be losers final, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Here, let me send an invite to Taki is trash. Where are you? Where are you? There you are.
Yeah, everyone knows their own character limitations, like Played Out said. It's very true. If you play Zos and you actually like, you know, understand him, get good with him, you will realize just all the holes in his play that like nobody calls him on.
It's also one of those things like it's also one of those things of even if you know where the holes are on paper and have labbed it out in training mode, it's still one of those things of if you're like running into 1 Zos or 2 Zos's a month.
Yeah, it's just not in muscle memory.
Built into you yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
To where
well, that's
it's
why I'm
like
saying you have to lab Zos. You have to go into training, set the Zos to do mix-ups, and you have to be basically conditioning yourself in, you know, muscle memories. You're not reacting to his 3AK or 3AB, no way. But you're seeing the 3A hit, and then you're, you know, giving a reasonable follow-up afterwards. You're either blocking and then doing a delayed step if he does 3AB hold, or you're ducking and just taking the 3AB if it comes, and then blocking the 3AB hold. Anyway, enough about Zos.
Hell yeah. Now we're getting into Taki
Taki
again.
and Mina.
Yeah, so far Noah is keeping Trash away.
Yeah, Trash is trying to get over his stuff with jumps, but Mina has decent air hits that can poke him out, like that K. Like, she's not like Killick, where she just doesn't have a hitbox above her. She has a hitbox above her.
And a big tracking mid as well landing.
Yeah. And I think Trash currently is just too fixated on trying to jump over to bait stuff out, and it's not really working.
Oh wow!
That auto turnaround. Let's go.
Yeah.
Everyone catches him. Oh, wow, that's for that. But Trash drops to A6, unfortunately. Not that easy a combo. Wow, this time Noah runs in for the fix of the jumping A. Oh.
That's a ring out.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't go for it. Oh, never mind. He's going for the style. I was like, oh no, what is he doing? No, he knows. Nice little chip damage there. He jumps right back in.
I feel like that's one thing that we see from Taki is trash that we don't see super often from a lot of other Taki players. Not that there's like a huge amount, but that we don't see super often from the ones that are there. Taki is trash uses a lot of raw-ass sidestep in neutral into A-slide 6 fishing, and uses a lot of 6B plus K hold. Like, a lot. Like, he's 6B plus K holding like 3 times around.
Yeah.
To try to get in on a hard call-out over those horizontal highs or vertical highs. And for the most part, they work, which is crazy.
Right. Yeah, I was saying before, that's just like his bread and butter is knowing like what the opportune moments are to step into A6R. He tends to do it a lot when he's plus because, you know, he's taking the plus frames to sidestep into it, and it's gonna be hard for someone who's negative to really call him out on that.
And those two things kind of complement each other because he does his step spam, making people want to put out highs.
Right. So yeah,
that's something I watch out for
strategy.
specifically.
But it's also the thing that like not many people call A6 out. If you do a 2A there, it's basically just guaranteed after A6. Because on block it's punishable with the 2A, and then when she rolls, it's punishable with the 2A.
Yeah, we saw it right
But,
there. Noah got hit. And earlier he went for a K, which somehow worked. It must have been very delayed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Scion
wow.
with the OTG. I think that's a smart option for Mina because like she doesn't have a lot of fast OTG moves, does she?
Is that gonna kill? No, it's not.
That's not, but it's
Oh my god.
Oh, got him. Took the jump over the
You love to see it. By the way, coming right on back to Replica Kermoran, Taki is Trash's favorite counterpick stage.
Oh, he's been doing Indian port a lot. But
Yeah.
He's not feeling it this time.
This is a really good stage for Taki, I feel, though, just because of those half walls, 3B, being able to knock him over. Does Mina have very many wall splat to ring out stuff from half walls?
Not
No, because typically her OTGs will like, you know, just scoop them a little midway, right?
Yeah.
Like, doesn't throw them super high over the stage.
Yeah, unless it's like a 2-2B or something. But yeah, it's not as many over half wall stuff.
Yeah, I'm talking about getting like a stun into a combo, into a wall splat, into a ring out. You know, like.
Is that gonna ring out? Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna get it.
So not only to bring it back to what Signio said, taking the Indian port is definitely one of those stages that Taki is Trash also likes taking. I feel like he's definitely gonna pick this in the Mina matchup because having the starting distance of Indian port definitely favors Sung Mina way more than it favors Taki as a character.
Yeah, sure.
And there we go. And Taki being able to keep you in an enclosed space is definitely a bigger advantage. Not a lot of movement around for Sung Mina to move around in.
That's a combo.
Oh, I didn't even know that comboed.
Yeah, maybe it's the easier combo.
I wonder if it's like a proximity thing.
Huh.
Good for you.
Ooh, is this gonna whiff? Yep, that's gonna whiff. Ooh, he blocked the mix-up.
Oh, he interrupts instead of stepping.
Oh, by the way,
see,
Ron, exactly what you were saying earlier, where people weren't ducking the second hit of Taki's 4BA string. No Woe with the immediate duck on the first 4BA string that Taki is Trash throws out. That
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's something that Taki's, I think it's a bad habit, because very few people check it. And so then even like...
Go ahead.
That was crazy. End of that match, Trash was clowning him with all the stalker jumps.
Yeah.
And then he's like baiting out something for the CE, and he's barely too late.
And Noah kind of just uses the tried and true, if it isn't broken, don't fix it, 1B. But yeah, no, what I was saying was, I feel like with any character, really, there's a lot of things in the meta that, like, not many people check, and as a result, it kind of develops bad habits. Yoshimitsu is a big example of that. Like 6BB, you know, 6A, 6AB, Zasamel strings, Taki's 4BA. Like, there's a lot of things that people use on competitive high level that they really shouldn't be.
All right, let's see if
it works.
Let's see if the Indian port favors Taki is Trash a little more than Replica Kermoran did.
I kind of like the choice of
Oh, that almost swept, but not quite.
I like the choice, but maybe it's just it's a matter of awareness. People just aren't like as careful about ring outs on the stage because they feel like it's a big stage.
So this is all random, right? They're not actually picking the stages.
Oh no, dojo event rules. On loss, you're able to choose either a character swap
okay.
or a stage swap the same way Tekken does it.
Okay,
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
realize
that's
that
what
you
I'm
could choose the stage for the rules. That makes sense. I was like, Trash has played on this Indian port like every time, at least once in every
No, this
fight.
is a
There's no way this
direct
is random.
counter hit. This is good
If it
for
were
him.
me, this would probably be random, knowing my luck. But
Yeah.
That's what I've been saying about counter picking. He's literally he's picking, he's countering with his.
yeah, that makes sense. I understand now. I thought he was getting random this whole time. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so
Back.
No,
Like,
random would give us
approach
the forest
options.
5 times in a row.
no, for me it always gives me the Greek stage now, since there's like 3 Greek stages. And I hate it because it's like that is one of the shortest stages in the game next to Karamorhen. And it's just so easy to get rung out. And the half walls are jumping.
Is that gonna kill? That's gonna kill.
Yeah.
Taki Crash is just jumping like I think over stuff when he gets hit. He's on the ground and he's fine. It's working out really well for him. I think Mina has a hard time doing it because like his recovery on her moves isn't so great to that one. Get out of the air. Yoki isn't that bad.
It's got a lot of meter to work with though.
Yep.
That ring out setup.
Yeah, that's nasty because it's a 50-50 into a ring out there.
Yeah. Watch out for that GI to ring out. I love that setup too.
Alright, he's gonna try to see if it splats, and it did. I wonder if he could have OTG'd that again into a ring out potentially.
Advantage off that,
At that angle.
No Woe.
Alright.
Like
Yeah, now No Woe is trying. Okay, there you go. That's good.
the AGI.
For a second, he ducked it, and then he realized, wait a minute, he's in soul charge. I can't duck that anymore.
Some chick damage from that soul charge. But Trash definitely still in this because he's quiet.
Yeah, Trash is like really trying to just stay on the offense, but No Woe kind of caught up with it and started countering him on it.
No, I have to
Yeah,
say,
honestly, I feel like he just put something out and it hit, but I mean, the timing got him.
I have
So
to
he just
say,
put
Noah
out a
was one of the.
YZB.
Noah seems to be one of the most aggressive Sungmina players I've ever seen.
Oh yeah.
In terms of,
He's really good at checking, and his up close game is just as scary as his far away game, which is like
Yeah.
very rare for a Mina player. Most Minas, I get in their face, and I'm like Zos, right? I want to pull them in because like they don't got good up close game. It's not scary. But
Trash
then
in the
yeah,
chat is saying, I wanted to fight Yoshi or Huang, but they got eliminated. Didn't want to have to run into that Noah.
Is there anybody that wants to fight a Sungmina? Like even Mina players don't want to
Yeah.
fight against
I
Mina.
don't know.
I feel like just zoners in general, people don't like playing because it forces you to really slow down your play in neutral.
I actually really enjoy the Zasal, or not Zasal, I don't play him. I actually really enjoy the Astaroth to Sungmina matchup because it feels like we're operating very, very similarly.
Yeah, it's weird too because like, again, like I was talking about with the Zos versus Mina matchup, I feel like it can be played similarly for Astaroth. He can actually like outzone Mina. Because like
Asta-
that 11 BA is actually, or BK is actually
Yeah.
really good to whiff Punisher.
especially
got
with
such good
the
range.
especially with the LeanXTriforcer tech of maximum distance 1-1
11
BK into
Or
2-8.
BK. I don't know why I'm saying A. Yeah, 11
Into
BK
the,
into grab.
Yeah. Not
Yep.
even regular grab either. If at maximum distance, you can if they're positioned in front of you, you get the 2-8 A plus G. It actually does quite good damage.
Yeah,
he was the one who showed me that, and that shit is very sexy. It is very satisfying. I don't think that works on
Yeah.
Mina. It does. I've landed it before. I have a clip of it.
Yeah,
I
it's
was fighting
weird how it
I was
works.
fighting a Sung Mina, and she whiffed a 1B from very, very far away, and I was able to do it to her. And I was like, yeah, shout out to Lean for that sick Twitter tech.
Yeah, that is the thing about Mina is like her 1B is great, but I think Minas get too wrapped up in thinking that they can freely whiff it in neutral, then that they won't go opposed. And most characters, they're right, but like if a Yoshimitsu
Not
catches it, he can
Asta.
6 A plus B. If Asta catches it, he can 11B. Sas catches it, he can 6BB lethal hit. You know, plenty other characters that can whiff punish it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead, and we have like a weird curse on Mighty Mooks for those of you who have like watched a bunch of consecutive Mighty Mooks, where if we don't take a break and exit to title screen and then remake the lobby for grand finals, we always get a fucking Calibur in grand finals. I don't know what it is. It always just fucking happens in grand finals. Calibur is still a thing.
Maybe it has something to do with like how many matches you've sat there and spectated. Like maybe it just eventually gives up. It's like I can't connect to any more people in a row.
I guess, but God, man, you got to do this on grand finals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
It's it is.
I don't know what would
Very
cause it,
annoying.
like a memory leak, but I don't see why. it would be
Incredible.
one.
Spaghetti code.
Yeah.
It's PC.
Wait, who won that?
That was No Woe took it.
Whoa.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yes.
Noah versus F. Can the Mina be stopped?
Yep.
Oh man, I do want to take this last opportunity real quick before we jump into grand finals to do one more little shout out and shill for the Matcherino. For those of you who have just joined us from Cambosa's stream, hello, thank you very much for that raid of 20 people, Cambosa. We appreciate the hell out of you, homie. Another Soul Calibur veteran tournament organizer, big boy over there. And big thank you to everybody who has been pitching into the Matcherino over the course of today's event. We're able to get the prize pool up to $133.27 so far. So big thank you to everybody who has been participating, all the people who are throwing in the large dollary dues themselves, and also a big shout out to everybody who's been throwing in the 30-cent Matcherino code. I know it doesn't seem like it makes that big a difference, but when you see that we have all of these people throwing in a coupon code, a coupon code, a coupon code, a coupon code over and over like that, it definitely starts to make a difference. And we appreciate the hell out of you guys. If you are interested in potentially contributing to the Matcherino before we immediately jump into the grand finals here, I went ahead and put the link into the chat right there. It is !Matcherino. We'll bring you to this page right here, letting you know this is Mighty Mooks Weekly number 36. If you would like to contribute, it's just going to ask you to log in. You can log in through a myriad of different options. I usually log in through Twitter because it takes like 2 seconds to realize I'm not a bot. Bam, I'm now logged in. You're going to click this gold button for contribute. You can make a direct contribution if there's anybody that wants to make a direct contribution, $5, $10, whatever you got, right? We also have a contribution code. I've already claimed it for today because I made an example of how to do this earlier. But there will be a, I believe, blue colored bar, blue or purple bar right here. All you got to do is click claim code, and it'll show that you donate a 30-cent code completely free using the coupon from the code that you claim. So, takes about 5 seconds to do so. Consider doing so. We still have 15 out of the 50 remaining. We get 50 codes for every one of these Mighty Mooks that we do. We still have 15 of them left, so if you haven't done so already, consider doing so. Thank you very much, Jose Garcia, for the coupon that you just logged in right as I was finishing that little schmonologue there. And also, just want to remind everybody who's in here, since I see we're floating at about 100-ish viewers, hello and welcome. If this is your first time ever spectating one of these Mighty Mooks PC tournaments, just to let you guys know, we do run these events every Saturday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which if you're on the East Coast, that's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for all you guys out there. These events will always be run on PC, and they will always be run right here at twitch.tv/Kajir the Mighty. It's a pleasure to have you guys in here. If you are interested in keeping up to date with anything that we've got going on for the channel in terms of my personal streams or anything that we have going on for the tournament, or if you want to potentially compete in the tournament yourself or be a commentator or anything like that, consider joining the Discord that we got. That's the Discord that I run my personal Twitch channel through, but it is also the Discord that we run the Mighty Mooks tournament event through. So if you're interested in competing, it's completely free sign up. There's no pay-in. You don't have to be a certain rank, any of that stuff. It's just completely open to anybody who would like. And even if you don't want to sign up, you know, that Discord's still open. It's got a lot of other people that are, all those other people that are also like-minded Soul Calibur or fighting game enthusiasts that you could talk to. A lot of people in there play Genshin Impact and Tales of Arise and Guilty Gear Strive and all kinds of other stuff. So, you know, consider it. It's a nice, fun place. We run movie nights, all that good stuff. And if you haven't followed the channel yet, consider leaving a follow. It's not something that you have to do, but it's something that I greatly appreciate. Helps this channel grow. Lets you know that We got our streams going live whenever I'm doing a personal stream or whenever we're doing a tournament stream or any of these interview segments. I've been doing interview segments with the Calibur community, trying to get more of those set up. And all that good stuff, man. So consider doing so. Lets me know that you like the content that we put up, and it lets you know when we go live out here. And yeah, without further ado, guys, we're going to go ahead and jump into the grand finals of our tournament, which is going to be Xephukai fighting out of the winner side bracket, going up against No Woe fighting out of the loser side bracket.
You know, though, earlier you said, do you think No Woe is going to do good against Xephukai?
Yeah.
Personally, I'm gonna say yeah, because you know, yeah, believe it or not, he actually knocked Incendiate out of losers earlier, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was no joke.
Yeah.
Like I think someone put him in like the top 5 in NA. I don't know why I wasn't there. But, no, Noah was yeah, he's considered a very strong player. Where is he from?
Where is he from? I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, same. I'm not sure either.
I just kind of
He's from Wisconsin.
Boo!
All right, I'll take my leave.
I hate how much I actually like that, but can't condone it.
Nah, what do you mean? We condone dad jokes.
All right, we are starting grand finals. Noah versus Xephukai. Xephukai on Zhanghua, Noah on Nina. I wonder why he didn't choose Sophie. Maybe just I speculated why he likes this matchup more. Like Zhanghua would get kept out more easily than Sophie.
If I had to make a guess, it would probably be the just the overall speed, having access to a 10-frame AA, a 12-frame CE with good range on it. Things like that.
It's hard to beat that.
Like it's harder to get in as Zhanghua, but once she's in, you know. And Mina's small game is not great, but we were talking about earlier, Noah's small game is actually really good with Mina.
I had to jump in here. Zeph just went for like a cheeky 4BB, and Noah sniffed it out and basically took the round for it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It looks like it might be lagging a little bit, unless it's hard to tell. You know, it could either be Discord, it could be the spectator. Who knows?
It looks fine from my end.
Okay.
Wow, tip hit combo for Noah.
Oh my god, the absolute
damn.
balls.
Low of Noah.
Yeah.
Putting out there.
I mean, he clearly, it looked like he did it on reaction, you know, after with the initial hit, but it was Zeph's decision to keep going with it that really landed that.
I think either way, that was dead. Noah had the perfect timing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it would have been safe enough on whiff to be able to.
Whoa, what was the lethal condition on that one? Right now, Noah's running him over.
You know, did I jinx it?
No, not at all, not at all.
No. Noah's, he's good.
Because I'm kind of thinking, fuck. I opened my mouth like 30 seconds before the fight. And now I'm like, oh.
There's the meter.
See, so here's the deal now, Thrills. Now that you've asked the question, did I jinx it out loud, you may have reverse jinxed it.
That's the real deal.
That's the secret tech.
Oh, man. Yeah, you know, I was just trying to, you know, put my 2 cents in there, and then I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, it's going, okay. And I was like, oh, it's going exactly like I said. Fuck. Well.
Wow, that's 3 soul charge hits. Definitely paying off for Noah. How is Zeph gonna fight his way out? He's probably just gonna try and chip him down, but it might be too late. Chip him down in the CE range. Just needs one more hit. Oh. Noah closes it out with the standing K.
Yeah, and I'm just making a call out here. I'm assuming Zeph's gonna switch to Sophia right now, because Noah just kind of commanded that. He might wait, since this is losers final and you know the reset's imminent. Yeah, he might stick with her.
He does get a stage select if he wants to. No, he opts to go random.
I'm gonna call it right now. If he continues to not do great with Zhonghua, I'm sure he's gonna switch to Sophidia eventually.
So actually, interesting fun fact about this stage. Hate to interrupt you, but this is really critical and important information.
The walls move.
I'm sorry. What?
What are you talking
On this stage?
Yeah, the walls move. You know that?
Oh my god! But the walls are currently in the corner of the stages. They have the hand motifs, the crystals, the little snakes on them.
Yep.
Huh. It doesn't look like they're moving.
No, they don't move. They don't move in the motion. It's just.
Oh, you're serious? It's yeah, it's gonna move right after this round.
Yeah, just pay attention to the placement of them.
Oh my god!
The walls move, and nobody freaking. It's the best kept secret in Soul Calibur 6.
How long has that been a thing? Was that in the newest patch?
No, it's been there since the beginning. It's just nobody really pays attention to the stage.
Wow.
Like,
It's also weird because like there's still some weird like collision detection on some of the corners, where like sometimes they'll just go through the wall and other times they'll like get wall splat where they shouldn't in this stage. It's weird.
Oh, the duck on hits.
Wow.
That's gonna close the round.
So you're
walls are in
telling
the
me
corner,
you're
yes.
telling me at the
And
end
then
of
they
this
switch.
round that the walls are going to go from being on the side to going back to the corner? Oh my god!
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to say yes and then be wrong because I couldn't remember. It's such an obscure thing, but yes, they do switch every round. I was
Wow.
pretty sure that was the case, but I couldn't like it's one of those things where you doubt yourself.
Huh. Is this like an Easter egg that's well known, or?
So you're probably from. I'll explain it. You're probably from the Berenstain Bears universe, I'm guessing, and we're in the Berenstain Bears universe.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Get back to the match. All right. Both players are playing phenomenally, by the way. Look at that punish. It's not gonna kill, but it's gonna be one mix away. John was gonna be able to do it.
And it's okay. He kind of got up and paused. I think he was just kind of baiting to see what Noah would do. Didn't really need to commit.
He chose not to soul charge.
Yeah.
Hold on to it. Keeping that meter advantage. Probably a good
I'm
idea.
guessing what Xephukai's call there was, he wanted No Woe to spend the meter on a soul charge. That was my guess. Because he stood there and waited for a second. Like he was waiting for a soul charge.
Oh yeah, it's possible. I forgot there though. It looks like he's trying to run this like this 3A meta, with, all the mix-up options off of it. Because Noah is just ducking the high. He wants to punish him for winning that round off that CE.
Internally in the chat asked if God moves the walls, then why are there still monkeys? And the simple answer is because Pluto's not a planet.
You are much better at answering those questions than I ever will be. Here's the final mix-up. He guesses right again. Like, oh, he just tries to run in with the slide kick. And soul charge. Really on. Could be trouble if Noah doesn't capitalize here.
Ooh.
The eye battle. Hit by more Zhonghua
Just
stance
wake up
stuff.
1B.
Oh, he's gonna
Yeah,
have to
getting
get
more of
back
these
though.
blows.
Middle range health. Only one CE away from Mina. Oh,
Ooh, that's yeah. That's a deadly low because it can, knock him down. He converts it.
soul charges again.
All right, is Zeph gonna spend the meter? He's one. I think he might be 122B into CE away from winning and got splat. Oh, he tried the FC3B. Yeah, that was really solid on No Woe. He knew that Zeph needed to get that CE if he wanted a chance of winning.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to hold on to it, trying to maybe chip him down into a range where launch into CE would kill. 2-2B CE wouldn't. I mean, he might have gone for it and just taken the final mix-up situation as he has been. But yeah, his goal was either land that opener for CE or chip him down into CE kill range.
I think he would have been smarter to do 22B there, because if Noah had tried to step there, he would have gotten hit by it. Because, it's a vertical that is not steppable.
Yeah, that would be a good choice for sure.
Zeph is going to be buying diapers with second place money tonight. Interesting comment. I don't know why I chose to read that one. I'm not going to comment on it.
Wait a minute. What is that comment? Does Zeph have a kid?
Yep.
I'm so confused by that comment.
I'm pretty sure he does, yeah.
Oh.
Or the girl that he's with does.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
It's his kid.
Oh, okay. I don't know the personal lives of Calibur players all that well.
No.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Gotcha.
To me, it's like celebrities. I just look at it at what they do on the screen, and that's it. I don't care much about anything else, unless I really personally know the people, and they're, you know, we're like real life friends.
Yeah, Zeph is like the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson of the Calibur community.
Exactly. Who cares about his personal life?
Oh no!
I'm just kidding.
I mean, if that's the case.
Oh,
No, but he is kind of like the Dwayne The Rock Johnson in the fact that he's everywhere, right? Like, Dwayne The Rock Johnson is in every single movie now.
Speaking of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Xephukai's I was gonna bring it back. I was gonna say, speaking of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Xephukai's adaptation is phenomenal so far. Up 2 rounds to 0.
Xephukai is smelling what No Woe is cooking.
Damn, that was way better than what I came up with.
You got
Oh,
some
that's
Febreze for it.
that's it.
And look at that. Hit him with the people's eyebrow of CEs. Let's go.
And he took what he was cooking and he cooked it back with a frying pan.
Yes.
There you go.
Sauce and everything.
We need like a little ticker counter thing in the bottom right for every time in the tournament we get someone who finishes with a Zhonghua CE.
Yeah, here's a fun drinking game for every Zhonghua CE. That wins a. Listen, hang on. I didn't even finish the sentence.
I know where this is going. That's why.
For every Zhonghua CE that kills or provides Oki where they die immediately after in the follow-up Oki, take a shot.
That's even worse. You just added an extra condition to make it more likely.
What do you mean?
You said if it kills from the CE or it kills from the resulting Oki.
Yeah.
And the resulting Oki is always going to be a 50-50. So it's like you're just adding an extra coin flip onto that.
Man, Zeph
yeah,
is
no,
really
it's-
doing it right now.
Dance from Xephukai.
I mean, it is one of those things. Like back when Mitsu had an I-12 CE, his was pretty damn similar, except he didn't have as many setups into it. His I-12 CE was godlike back in the day. That was his only saving grace for not being a super polished character. But then they polished him a little more, and now he's just okay.
You know,
What
though?
a response from No Woe. I guess that's stance.
Yeah,
Just putting up that slow break attack and it worked.
Yeah. I was just going to say, you know what I think it was? It's probably just going into the match cold, because now Xephukai is kind of looking alright. You know, he's in there. He's in there like,
Yeah.
We've seen how Noah responds to a lot of Zhonghua's stance options. And he's
Right.
starting to do different things that counter it. Like it's not as simple as just ducking after you get hit by a 3A and duck the K. Like Zhonghua has other options. I had somebody on me about that.
I mean-
chat. I was like, all right.
Yes and no, because her low grab does take some frames to start up from the stance, and that's kind of, I think, the main thing they'll do to try to catch you ducking after that. Correct me if I'm wrong. There is, I think, a frame window where you can duck to catch the low and get back up and block to avoid the grab. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's like super enforced.
Maybe it helps if you
Maybe-
have
maybe
a
Incendiate or
large
someone who
move that's
plays
fast
Zhonghua
and
can
not
correct me.
crouching.
Anyway, just the thing about this, I think, is that Xephukai went into this matchup, I feel, thinking that he could get away with being up close and kind of just doing Zhonghua things, and that hasn't really worked for him, so now he's had to adjust and change it up.
Yeah, that's very true.
Because, like, normally, like I said, that's how I approach the Mina matchup typically, is like, I love being in on Mina. That's my go-to thing. I'll zone her until I can get in, and then I'm in. But Noah wants you to be in, because his close game is just as scary as his long game.
Like up in a direction that could have been dangerous if Xephukai had landed that was in his round and possibly his tournament. What's the score?
It is Noah 2-1 over Xephukai.
Okay.
Yeah, Zeph's kind of making a comeback here, but Noah's definitely not out, and he's kind of getting momentum, but Xeph has the meter now, and he is now within CE kill range.
Yep, that's always the danger.
Yep, there it is. You hate to see it.
Damn.
It's like,
Oh,
pick up the thicker drink.
Yep.
drink.
Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah.
well, he's
Died
like-
from the resulting
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, yeah. Pour it out and wait. Raise your glass.
Yeah, it's
Drink.
crazy, man. It's such a good CE,
Stage of history.
Red
it's like-
Solo Cup.
and it does more damage than Jolly Tier's CE, I think. Even though
Zhonggua's
hers has
is,
longer range, is the only saving grace of that.
Xionggua's is what, 75?
Yeah, I think Tier's is like 65 or 60. In Jolly, at
Yeah.
least.
And honestly, it's a lot of characters can do it. It's just not quite as well. And like a lot of characters do it off of their launchers also.
Well, yeah, but it's the fact that it's I-12. That's the thing. She has certain setups, like she can do a throw that's a 50-50 into her CE. Like, it's the setups that really make it scary, because she's got a lot more than other people being having I-12. And the punishes, right? She can just duck a 2K
Ooh.
and punish it with her CE.
Right. As a punisher, this punish is the big thing. People are doing this in Soul Calibur 5. Oh my gosh, what a low throw. People start doing SC5. I started feeling real dumb with Pyrrha just like spamming launcher into CE.
Gosh,
until they die.
yeah.
So, it's the same deal.
Yeah.
Really cancer.
That also reminds me, we want to talk about fast CEs. Freaking Alpha Focus. Gosh. We'll just start and end it with that.
Yeah.
Literally could 2A on hit into CE. Like, what the heck were they thinking?
Damn,
Oh, wow,
Noah's had the
this time.
Noah's had the 2-match advantage, but Xephukai with the 2 in the lead right now, or the 2 that he took back to back, tying it up. Noah needs to win this to go
Yeah.
into a grand finals reset, but if Xephukai wins it, that's the end of the tournament.
Yeah. I think this is a
was
better
so
stage for No Woe, though, honestly. Because it's got
at the end by No Woe, just backstepping the CEing.
it's got areas where pretty much all No Woe has to do is just step up a little bit to kind of finagle him close to the ring, and then just get one stun and he's out. If he plays his cards right.
I mean, a 6K got to decide stuff. That's a lot more effective than I would ever expect. Okay, here's throws and conditioning, and now he's in CE range.
But
And
Zeph
there it
doing
is.
a really good job at kind of steering the movement away from the ring each time.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really a threat at this point in the match.
Alright, now Zeph is one round away from taking this tournament. And being a winner is about 2 rounds.
Interesting choice. He's trying to secure that pressure, but Zeph just doesn't care.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with such an early CE, or soul charge rather. Now it's gone.
Yeah. But he's already almost got another. She builds up meter fast, especially with that little kick flip attack. That
Wow,
builds
that-
like almost a quarter bar.
I was gonna say he immediately got enough to get another.
Yeah, dude, Mina's
another
build
bar.
up is actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty absurd, you're right. Maybe no one knows better than I do. Just use it. And there it is again. Still gotta worry about Xianghua C. Oh, he's just
Oh,
spamming
he
it
could've
now.
punished. See,
Oh,
that's what I'm
that could
talking
be-
about. It's
Ladies
I-12.
and gentlemen, in
You can
grand
do a
finals
single low
alone.
on this character when her health is low.
Fuck.
Oh god.
I'm trying not to laugh. That shit.
I was gonna say, ladies and gentlemen, in just grand finals alone, that's like 6 or 7 shots.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't do it, guys. Drink responsibly. Don't drink to Xianghua CE. Save a life. Save a liver.
Oh man, I feel like I reverse Uno'd like the whole fight with my. Oh yeah, I believe he's got a good chance. You know, yeah.
Commentator's curse.
And then did it again and was like, well, I don't know. And then fucking next thing I know, Xianghua CE after CE, and then it's just like, damn, bro. You're
It's
taking
gonna
a
land
dirt.
eventually. That's just the scary thing about it. When Xianghua's got no health left, she is super scary. Because you just need one mistake, and that's quarter of your health.
Mm-hmm. How much does maximum guts Xianghua CE hit for? Is it like 90, 95, something? It's a
If
lot.
it's raw, yeah, I think it's like 80 to 90.
Oh god.
which is a 12 frame jab.
Yeah.
That does 90 damage.
Yep. And
Actually,
punishes-
while I have a
most
captive
woes are
audience,
negative
I want
12.
to check. I want to check that.
You know, I now understand why I have gotten some people trying to add me just to send me angry messages now when I play X. I feel it. I understand.
It's painful. This crazy girl jumping around, poking all over the place, and all of a sudden you're at 1/3 health and you just die from one thing.
Yeah. You know, no disrespect to the X players out there or nothing. You know, you guys are absolutely amazing.
I mean all the disrespect when I talk bad about her. I'm just saying.
It's fun.
I was just
No character bias, but I mean all the disrespect.
I was just gonna say I pick her up when I want
90 damage.
90.
90
Oh,
damage if she lands it as a punish at low health.
You don't have counter hit on. Well, counter hit I don't think counts.
I don't have
Damage in this game.
counter hit on.
10%.
Yeah.
I think it does.
I think it's 98 with counter hit damage on unless I'm high.
Yeah. I don't know.
93.
Yeah.
I think at least the initial hit is boosted by the count.
And what's 22B? And that's like
Yep, already ahead of
75,
you.
I think, or
I was
70.
already ahead of you.
It's less, but at this low health, it's gonna be
83.
80. Yeah, it's basically just raw CE damage for someone who has a standard CE.
And full crouch 3B gives her, I want to say 85, 86.
Yeah,
86.
there's a reason why I really despise this character.
Holy shit.
Actually, I've always despised this character. There's a lot of reasons. But even before she was good, I hated her. That's just me. No character bias, guys. I am a completely unbiased commentator here. Almighty
Absolutely.
Mooks. But yeah, no, I'm not devaluing at all anybody who plays her. She's obviously not just a free character to play, not brain dead.
I have a question. What do you guys hate more? A character with a stupid CE or a stupid soul charge?
Stupid soul charge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if we
see-
get more
at least he's
longevity,
not- at least
soul
he's not a
charge.
soul charge character, you know what I mean?
I mean, her soul
Like,
charge isn't horrible, but yeah, her CE definitely is the whole reason you want to use the meter.
But like, I prefer that to like freaking Rose or Astaroth CE where they got a soul charge. Like,
It really depends though, cause like, I would say it depends on if I have meter and how much health they have.
228 plus B into CE does 101.
You know, question though, do girl
This character.
It was
girl players
complete
even
silence.
exist, though? Like,
Grow players? Yeah.
yeah, do they?
Rich Sticks, Linkors, Icy Chains.
So, can we
I
like just
can't-
collectively start following the Church of Boom and learning Huang to counterpick Zhonghua and make her no longer a character to play? We just all like have a sign of
Oh
pact.
boy. Absolutely, we can most definitely do that. And people always complain about how much Taki CE does. No, Taki is trash. I always
Taki's trash.
praise how much Taki CE does. I
Well,
love hitting
it's
someone
slow
for
as-
120.
It's really slow though, so I mean it's like
Oh, for sure. The Danny
It's-
Phantom intangibility is pretty great, though, when an Asta tries to shove a 6B in your face and you just laugh right through it.
yeah.
It's a little bit messed up that like an offensive character has like a counter CE like that, but the startup is so slow that
Yeah, that's what I'm
Hmm.
saying. I can CE it on reaction with Zos if I'm not pressing a button.
I mean, not even
So-
just the startup, but like the startup of the dodging frames is really slow too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure doesn't like in certain frame advantage doesn't just 2A, well, in general like 2A pretty much is safe versus it. And then you can
Yeah.
block or GI it.
Probably.
Yeah. What Takis will do is like you want to talk 2A Taki at disadvantage a lot because it beats a lot of her stuff, or it beats a lot some of her possession transitions. But so what Takis will do is they'll just do it at advantage, just to make sure it works. You know you're gonna mash.
Yep. So yeah, it's definitely not foolproof. It's one of those like, oh shit, I forgot she can do this things. Kind of like Zos with his CE, you know, you want to do it the moment they forget that you can do it.
Hmm.
And at high levels of play, that's not very often.
Oh, man.
Articuno says on reaction against Taki CE is not a crazy feat. Yeah, you have like 60 seconds.
Yeah. But anyways,
Sorry,
yeah,
60
that was
one.
that was a fucking phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
I'm really good at this. That was
Phenomenal.
that was a tremendous tournament to behold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty solid all around.
Mm-hmm.
No Woe lost to Xephukai, but not for lack of trying. He got really close to resetting the bracket. So, good job to everybody all around.
In the
Yeah.
beginning, he had like a dominating performance. Like he's just like flowing one move right into another, into like a C ender, and just blowing through him. And Zeph's just like,
Yeah.
sat up in his chair. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
Does the meme where he's like, all right, let me lean forward real quick.
Yeah,
Hang
lean
on.
forward.
Now we're really
Not
doing
laying
it.
down anymore.
Stuck with the Zhonghua the entire way through, by the way. Even
Yeah,
though
I
he
was
was down 2
surprised.
matches to 0, decided to stick with Zhonghua the whole way, which I guess is something that you can definitely do when you have the advantage
Yeah.
of coming from winner's side. Even if you enter Grand Finals reset, that's where you
Right.
would really go, okay, I have lost this officially in this capacity with this character. Let me try the swap now. But he stuck it with it the whole time, and it paid off. He was able to warm up those engines after taking a big cooldown period because he was in winner's side and didn't get a lot of warm-up matches, and brought it all the way back in a reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, yeah, big thank you to everybody in the viewership for watching. We love and appreciate all of you, including that guy who got shot by a mod for saying... He said something like Xephukai wears diapers or something, and one of the mods
and
one of the mods timed him out for like 5 minutes.
I'm sorry for reading that on stream. It was like, go figure. Like I just kind of, I'm in streamer mode sometimes, you know, even on your stream, where it's like I just mindlessly read the first thing that I see in chat without thinking about it.
It's all good.
And that happened.
But no, we love all of you in the chat, including the guy who said Zeph wears diapers or whatever he said before he got shot. He
He said
said
he was going to spend money on diapers if he places second.
something like that. From diapers
It's
to
like,
diamonds,
diapers are kind of
damn.
not cheap. And
Diapers are super not cheap.
I don't know if like what $30, $40 you'd get placed in second.
Oh
I'd probably
man.
buy like 1 box of diapers in this
Yeah.
economy.
But yeah, big thank you to everybody in the viewership. We love and appreciate you, including the guy who got shot. Just know that the commentators who are here with me are not moderators, so it was not the commentators who shot you. Signia and
No responsibility for this.
Signia and Ron the Tryhard and are not moderators for the chat. So if you got shot, somebody aimed at you and shot you. That was not them.
Yeah, don't check the audit log.
Don't.
Yeah.
It was not Thrills either, because Thrills was running the bracket.
Yep. He has an alibi.
Yeah. But yeah, big thank you to everybody for viewing. Big thank you to everybody who has been following and rating and doing all of that wonderful stuff over the course of the stream. We love and appreciate all of you. And also big ups to everybody who donated to the match arena. We were able to get tonight's prize pool up to $133.87, which is going to be divided amongst the top 3. So first, second, and third place get all of the... Oh, thank you, One Hand, for gifting us up to Arctic Komodo.
Third place is going to go and buy some of those 50-cent cheeseburgers from McDonald's.
Yeah, second place is going to get diapers, and first place gets
is,
lobster dinner.
I was going to say chicken nuggies. Like a lot of chicken nuggies.
Yeah.
Like the executive pack.
The executive chicken nuggies with the gold
diamond
leaf.
Encrusted, yeah, the diamond encrusted dipping cups.
Attendees.
Oh, man. Candies. Yeah. Sweet sugary candies. But yeah, big thanks to everybody who participated in the tournament, of course. Big thank you to everybody who played. We love and appreciate the people who signed up, including the people who signed up, and even if they had the dropout, you know, we had a couple of dropouts because Xander was going to play, he ended up being busy. Rakuta was going to play, but he ended up coming down with some kind of a headache or got woozy or something.
What are you talking about?
So he did the fusion dance with...
Yeah, he did the fusion dance with Florida Man.
Then became Rakuto Man.
Rakuto Man, the Huang Man.
Yep.
But yeah, thank you very much, everybody who participated in the tournament, whether you were a player or a viewer or whatnot. We love and appreciate all of you guys.
Yep.
and
Thanks for having
also,
us on, for sure.
Yeah, I was about to say thanks for doing commentary. We had Signia and Ron the Tryhard for commentary tonight, and it was a lot of fun having you guys here. We love having new commentators on here.
Yeah,
I had a lot of fun.
I
Thanks for
like
having me on.
being able to spread my Zos propaganda to people.
There you go.
But that he's not a good character.
Ron confirmed Japanese.
Yes.
There you go.
No, I'm just a Zos man.
But Signia, you have anything you want to plug while you're here? You have any socials you want to shout out or any of that stuff?
I guess you could follow me on Twitch at SC_Signia. Other than that, I guess you could follow me on Twitter as well at Signia Hakkar, SIGNIAHAKKAR. That's a terrible Twitter handle, but yeah, there you go.
Yes, yes. And you, Ron?
You know my name.
I meant, do you want to tell the people?
Yeah, you guys know my name. It's Ron the Tryhard. That's my Twitter. That's my Twitch and my YouTube. So
Yeah.
look me up if you want to see some some Zos, and I play Tira in rank now and do a bad job at it.
Damn, Arctic Komodo in the chat goes, Signia should plug an Ethernet cable.
Oh,
Damn.
call that
What
for
a-
Wi-Fi.
What a monster. What a burn.
You gotta get that 50-cent cheeseburger at McDonald's and then play on the Wi-Fi.
You keep saying 50
Nah,
Cent and then
alright,
taking
alright.
a pause, and my brain goes to
Zealous.
50 Cent the rapper.
50 cent. Yeah, you gotta go talk to 50 Cent at McDonald's.
There you go.
Oh man.
So I moved to Las Vegas, and I have basically a new internet. So I got a cable. I should be good
Nice.
now.
Mhm.
So no worries in that regard.
There you
Yeah.
go. There you go. Yeah.
Good.
Anything you want to
know?
plug, Thrills? We had
Can
I Seek
someone
Thrills doing.
time out Trash? She said Wi-Fi is optimal. I'm sorry,
Wi-Fi is
that's-
optimal. You got
Yeah,
well. You have to
that's-
recognize Trash's favorite attack is Taki 1A, which is
Oh, right.
which is like an I
Okay.
26
Yeah, it is
or
optimal
something.
for 1As. He's right.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Wi-Fi is the peak online experience.
Yeah, Wi-Fi, minimum height creative soul, lag lows, peak online Soul Calibur.
And
being,
the
being
creative
played
soul has to have some kind of phallic thing on it.
there. Yeah, and a horse
In
mask.
some fashion. Yeah, and a horse mask, yeah.
Will you fight me?
Or the, what's that thing from...
Will
the
you
movie?
fight me?
Yeah, the Emil mask.
I can see the
Gosh.
fear in your eyes.
Are we just quoting shitty
fear
Creative
in
Soul?
your
Yes, we are,
eyes.
because they're fucking bad. Anyways, yeah, big thanks for being on here, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the party real quick so that I can do my last little spiels and shit.
Alright. See y'all later.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much for watching, guys. We love and appreciate all of you, and it's been an absolute pleasure having you guys here. Big thank you to everybody who has followed and rated and subscribed and all that stuff. We love and appreciate all of you guys. As you know, I myself, as well as the people who organize the brackets, so like Python, Pants, I Seek Thrills, any of that stuff, including some of the commentators. We all do this stuff basically for free. We donate our time so that we're able to get these events run. We appreciate the hell out of everybody for showing up. Yeah, just know that, we're doing our best to keep Soul Calibur alive. Even though it's been 280 days with no news, and Okubo's gone, and it looks like there's not a whole lot on the horizon. This is still one of my favorite games. This is still a, in my opinion, underrepresented fighting game franchise that I think is outrageously fun and should still continue thriving, in spite of the IP holders not really wanting to do a huge push for it. But I'm glad that Soul Calibur 6 exists. I am not super satisfied with the final state of the game itself. There are a lot of bugs that have been around for going on 3 years now that I wish they would have fixed. But I'm very, very happy to be a part of this community. This community is beautiful. I've obviously built my channel off of this community. And yeah, I've been a part of a lot of fighting game communities, and this is definitely like the most wholesome and welcoming. I have played Tekken, I have played NRS games, I have played Street Fighter, and wow, those communities. But the Calibur community is it's something special. The only real problem we have to bitch about is, God, I wish Bamco would be a good parent to us, because we're glancing over at Tekken, the older brother, and we're like, wow, them motherfuckers got all of it. But, you know, it be like that. But yeah, big thanks everybody. We're going to go ahead and find somebody else to throw a raid onto. If you made top 3, I'm going to announce this in the Discord, but if you made top 3, if you made first, second, or third place, please sign in to the Matcherino so that we can get your payouts. The payout will be immediately after Python comes home from his date. So we could probably get you paid out before you even wake up tomorrow morning. We're usually really, really quick about payouts. And yeah, big thank you, everybody. We're going to go ahead and find somebody else to throw a raid onto. It will probably be somebody else who's playing fighting games. Who's on Calibur right now? Somebody named Heartless. We got this guy playing fucking Street Fighter. We got a furry VTuber. Man, Calibur really be attracting all kind of people. I don't really know any of these people, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it on to this dude because he's at the absolute bottom with 1 single point of a viewer. This man has 1 viewer, so he would probably appreciate. Oh god, he plays Create-a-Soul. He plays Create-a-Soul. No, he's using Create-a-Soul. There's really nobody else here that I would throw a raid onto, though. I kind of don't want to throw it onto a furry VTuber. I don't know none of these other people. Just vibing with nice hair and kicking dick tonight? It's got 4 asterisks. I mean, this dude's spamming Reverse Legend playing arcade mode. Oh, God. John Burks, he's the guy? Who's John Burks? He's playing Street Fighter under the category of fucking, Soul Calibur. I'm not giving it to that dude. Oh, shit. Arcade mode is great. I'm gonna throw it onto this fucking Create-a-Soul dude. You don't have to stick around, but I'm gonna throw it onto this guy for the fuck of it. Just for the fuck of it. I'm trying to be nicer to people who use Create-a-Souls because, wow, am I very fucking opinionated on Create-a-Souls. I personally think they ruin the franchise, but, like, everybody likes them. Everybody likes making outfits. I like making outfits, too. I just don't like the hitbox issues. But, yeah, big thank you to everybody who participated in the tournament today. If you haven't followed the channel yet, fucking consider following the channel. And I will catch you guys later. You guys have a wonderful and beautiful night.
Oh, the work was hard and the wages low. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. I guess it's time for us to go. And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow. And it's time for us to leave her. Oh, I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, tomorrow you will get your pay. And it's time for us to leave her. Leave